my god, are we here? Oh my god, we're live. Oh shit, we're live. We are live. Guys, hello. Charity stream for Pride Month. YouTube membership gift. Quarterly report. Okay, fair enough. Hello, everyone. I've been seeing what you guys have been saying, and I know the time. I know exactly when the global servers will be up. Welcome, said boy, Hui, Nikita, Rat Kaslana, Tishu. I know you're somewhere here. Hui, welcome. Facial, welcome to the stream. Hello. Do you have a good sleep? I had an alright sleep. Well, it was an okay one. I woke up at like 10 o'clock. So it's been alright. Almost 12 hours ago, I woke up. Hello, everyone. Cares, welcome to the stream. Hope everyone's having a lovely day. Hope everyone's having a day worth remembering, because it's a beautiful morning, or a beautiful afternoon, or a beautiful evening, depending on where you are. We're going to be looking at some videos for a while. And by for a while, I mean literally for the next 2 hours, I'm just going to be looking at goddamn Honkai videos, trying to understand the lore, because maintenance is still here. Good morning, Andon. Good morning to you. Welcome to the stream. Yes, I remember looking at the time of the maintenance, and it said that it goes from about like 1 p.m. my time to about 8 p.m. my time, or it might have been 2 p.m. So it's essentially going for another 2 hours, the said maintenance for global servers, from my understanding. So going to be looking at videos, which we have a fair few to go through if I just have them all up here. We have to look at a few story ones, but there's also a few music ones. Regression, I've got my notes here. Regression, understanding Otto, Kiana Kaslana, true identity, and into the Captainverse. We're gonna react to a lot of those. We're gonna try to understand mainly the ones to do with Otto. I want to do those first because Mr. Otto Octavius is understanding Otto Apocalypso. I probably shouldn't actually type ellipso. Understanding Otto Apocalypse, a splendidly written villain. I'm assuming by Homu Labs. Is that the video we're watching? Probably. So I'll open that in another tab. Open that bad boy right there. Let's hope it doesn't instantly start playing, and it does. Very nice. And then we have the true identity of Kiana Kaslana. Regression. I can open Honkai now. And that's probably fair enough. Said boy, depends on what server you're on. Depends on what server you're on. If you're on C, then that makes sense. But as I am on global, I believe global should still be down. Yeah, that was regression. We'll watch that later, or we'll listen to that later. But yeah, I'm pretty sure global's still down. At least from my time conversion. It should be down. I've instantly been suggested. Now, this is very interesting. I've immediately been suggested Griseo's tutorial video. Honestly, we'll just chuck that on the list of things to watch. Griseo's tutorial video by Honkai Impact. Literally, the video was released 2 minutes ago. I'll take a look at that at some point now. And Kiana Kaslana, true identity. So soon? Yes. I don't know what's so soon, but yes, we are going to do it very soon. True identity, Kiana Kaslana, and then into the Captainverse will be... Don't play yet. Don't play yet. And then Captainverse into the Captainverse. Bam. We'll keep that one right there. Hello, Lariel. Welcome to the stream. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Wind Valley. Hope you're all having a great day. Tesla Elf, Poster of Sentience and Griseo supplies up. Pog. I love to see that. Tesla Elf. I didn't even know Tesla was an elf. Alright, let's start off with the shortest videos, and that's gonna sound very cheesy, but let's just start off with some short ones. The very much the easiest one to start off with is regression, right? We're gonna jump straight into it because we've got 2 hours, maybe 1 hour of just looking at videos. Let's start off with the regression, right? What headphones do you use? I use some sort of Rig headset. That's literally the name of the brand, the Rig set. I don't know the number, but it's Rig. Rig is a good brand of headsets. Rig is really nice. They're sturdy, they work, and you can hear noise through them. So I recommend Rig. Not sponsored. I wish I was. But yeah, Rig. This is Regression. It's mostly a song, right? So not much to watch. Let's listen, ladies and gentlemen. Can you guys see the lyrics? Not really, because it's really small. To be quite frank, I love Hoyoverses, dude. Hoyoverses knows what it's doing. Hoyoverses is just built different. The ebb and flow of the crowd, flood the world and paradise. We know the lyrics, memorized it. Fair enough. Fair enough, actually. Every night brings a dream, but the day relentlessly keeps me away. All the rest will be done. I will never trust. Ants, actually true. Very small. Okay, I don't want to pause Andy right now. I know I'm pausing it, and I shouldn't. But did anyone feel like the in-game version of the cutscene, or this cinematic, was very low quality? Why was that? Why was the in-game version of this cinematic very low quality, but the YouTube version is like super high quality? It felt like the in-game one was like 140p, 144, whatever, 360. And then the in-game one, then the YouTube one is like high definition 4K quantum sound, like elasticated. I just, like, why? I might want to rewatch that. I want to like really rewatch that now. To get a higher definition. The download size hardware problem? Oh, maybe. Actually, that sounds, yeah, that's probably true. It's a 4-minute song. That's actually quite lengthy for a music piece. That's a brutal injury. Ends then begins. What a paradox, eh? Honestly, there's that one lyric that I want to see. Which one was it? There's a certain lyric here that I was like, what the fuck does that even mean? Life is too long to end at a grave, dude. That's quite heavy. That's quite dense, some would say. If you look at the comments, there's a guy who breaks down the lyrics verse by verse. Is there? Oh my fucking god! Alright, let's do this. Too much of the past for one to memorize. 500 plus years of life. Too many words remained for one to read through the lines. Too many good memories and past occurrences with regrets forever etched in them. The ebb and flow of the crowd floods the world in paradise along the path of time. From the moment Callum was sentenced to death by the people's decision, the regression of humanity and himself over the course of Otto's lifespan. Every night, because honestly, some of these lyrics were pretty heavy. Let's be real here. Every night brings a dream, but the day relentlessly keeps me alive. He's experiencing living hell day by day, though there is still one meaningful goal and dream to cherish in life. Callan, okay. All the rest will be torn up whenever a choice is made. Has always been Otto's methodology: sacrifice anything for the greater good, summon Honkai beasts to destroy everything in order to save Callan, sacrifice Cecilia in the Siren battle, and all other Valkyries, sacrifice even the world, Colliston Arc. Ooh. Every living soul in the fray, striving for their own place. Everyone is fighting for what they believe in, Otto himself, Kiana, Durandal, etc. True, life is too long to end at a grave. What does that mean? He understands that a sinner like him no longer deserves a memorial in the world. Too many sins cannot be undone. He has regressed to the point of no return. He even mentioned that he hopes everything will start anew when it passed down to Teresa. See, I knew that line was heavy. I knew life is too long to end at a grave meant something. I knew it. He understands that a sinner like him can no longer deserves a memorial in the world. I honestly, oh god, what an arc. Just a drop of water suffices, merely trying to revive/save one girl over the course of 500 years of humanity. Encompassed and swallowed through space by the universe. Toyed by fate like a clown. He's a clown. No matter the timeline. Back to the source, Gorn of are those years living for a reason? Here it comes the moment of the scene of Lost and Found. Countless attempts to revive Callan, but barely any progress repeatedly through the course of life, even though fully devoting and dedicating his life for this purpose. Personas played on the stage will return to the self when there's a curtain call. No matter how things played out, it'll eventually lead to the predetermined destiny you're born to traverse through and end with. Also a reference to 6 Serenade and her fate. This, actually, if that is the actual reason, if that is the actual meaning behind the line, now, I don't know how accurate, obviously, if everyone kind of agrees that this is the general meaning of the lines, in general, kind of like, everyone's like in unison with this, if that is the raw meaning, no matter how things played out, it will eventually lead to the predetermined destiny. That is how you do, even with the whole time travel shit they introduced, quote unquote time travel. It's very much. When was this chapter released? I know I'm on going back and forth, but when was this chapter released? This is a very important thing to me right now. It was like last patch, 2 patches ago, 3, 7, because like, if it has to be so heavily inspired by Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know. One or the other is inspired by each other. There's no way, because this whole chapter 26, 27, and 28. It reads identically to Final Fantasy XIV's Endwalker. It really, really does. Sorry, the end of Shadowbringers, start of and passing of through all of Endwalker. It reads almost not one for one, but very similarly. The whole predestined or predetermined destiny, but you try to alter it, but you can't because it's predetermined. It's so similar. February, okay. Honestly, Endwalker was released like 2 months ago, or 2 months prior, probably, or 3 months prior. So honestly, probably not inspired. But yeah, it's still the similarity is like uncanny. Second verse chorus, lyrics reflective of the scenes in full version. Every night brings a dream, but the day relentlessly keeps me awake. Currently fighting to death for the dream after he witnessed the miraculous Kiana K423. Wait, every night brings a dream. Actually, you guys can't see this, right? Let me move myself over here. Block myself there. Yeah, so every night brings a dream, but the day relentlessly keeps me awake. Current fighting for the death, for the dream after he witnessed the miraculous Kiana. All the rest will be torn up whenever a choice is made. Choice is made. His life for Callan's. His legacy would soon be over. A timeline sprouts anew on the other side. as per the scenes in the MV. True. Everyone has their own oh shit. Like, stop doing that. Everyone has their own desire leading to the ultimate. I didn't actually understand that line, ultimate. I thought there would be another follow-up word to ultimate. He's now heading towards his ultimate goal, the climax of his life, one he has designed for 500 years. He also believes that the heroes, Kiana and Durandal, and everyone else would one day reach their ultimate goal, as well as seen from his farewell ghostly speech to them in-game. Yeah, I was left in confusion about that line, everyone has their own desire leading to the ultimate, because it didn't follow up with, like, ultimate goal, purpose, desire, anything like that. I was just like, ultimate what? Their ultimate ability? Maybe. Life is too long to enter the grave, seen reflecting the thing. All actions in sin past, he personally accepted that some of his actions are irredeemable and hopes his sins and ways of the past would be forgotten. Cleansed by Teresa's goodwill and leadership eventually, scene ends with Otto shutting his eyes post-reflection of sins, signifying acceptance of his lonesome ending. It's a lot. Just draw to water suffices. This is just repeating the previous lines. Just wishes to spend just another moment with Callan once more. Wishes to change the fate of Callan Kaslana, even if it's just a distant timeline where he's no longer there. Still, I wish to embrace the world with my thoughts. Otto Apocalypse, the scientist, was that was understood and proved by Callan. The recognition then led him to strive to become the greatest scientist to assist Callan, and eventually led humanity against Honkai. Over the course of time, the methods slowly regressed and started to leave a bitter taste. Oh. A eulogy. Oh, I'm not really familiar with the word eulogy. It's someone about, it's something. Despite all the sins, no one can deny that Otto Apocalypse has left a legacy worthy of praise in several aspects. Without Otto, humanity may not stand against Honkai as it is now. There wouldn't be no Kiana, Valkyries would not be as it is today. Very true. You definitely can't deny the impact he's had on the story, obviously. Time to leave where I stood so long ago. 500 years of legacy and humanity's progress. Letting you recover traces overlapped. I leave the rest to you, Teresa in present, and to Callan in the new timeline. Yes, I feel like is more shit. Maybe the next game is going to be focused on Callan Kaslana, right? Ends then begin. A story ends here, your story starts here. Oh, sorry, my story ends here, your story starts here. I think, yeah. Honkai does that really well. They have meaning behind their songs. I mean, Mihoyo do love Final Fantasy. We even have Callan Fantasy 7. You are correct. Bro, Shin, you're actually right. Why didn't I put that together? They actually have something inspired of Final Fantasy in their game. Of course they would have similar writing to Final Fantasy. Maybe not identical, but at least inspired. That's fucking, oh my god, of course. Because the writing is comparable to Final Fantasy games. But what was I? Honkai songs seem to have meaning behind the lyrics. And I'm not going to say, okay, I'm pulling from and comparing to Genshin, right? Because I need to prolong these next 2 hours as long as possible. Genshin has done one thing, is that I don't think there's any songs with lyrics. Now, it could just be me not remembering. I'm not sure. Because I don't listen to many Genshin songs. But there's no song in Genshin that actually has lyrics. Except for maybe the boss themes. But everything else is kind of like musical pieces. Whilst they have actual lyrical songs, which adds a lot of depth. That's a lot of depth because you can hide meanings and create unique performances. I hope that Genshin starts doing that. They have lyrical songs for characters and specific scenes. But as seen in the recent quest in Genshin, it's probably not the case because I think they're just going to go with impactful instrumentals. Regression is a great song. I'm probably going to add this to my playlist and listen to it pretty frequently. I'm also just going to add all of the Honkai playlist in my goddamn playlist. Sorry, all of the Honkai OST to my playlist so I can listen to it. Do you think there will be villains in Genshin as good as Otto or the one in Final Fantasy XIV? Oh, that's no. I think no. Because they would be introduced by now. They would have been introduced by now. The villain in Final Fantasy XIV is introduced moderately early. Now the specific villain, not so much, but the villain and his group are introduced very early. in the game, i.e. essentially the first expansion in, or the base game in 14, and Otto is introduced with essentially within the first, what, 5 chapters? So probably not, but Genshin has the potential to create a very good anti-hero slash anti-villain, right? So that's probably where I'd go. If you still have confusion for the info in yesterday's story, you can read my comment on your Otto reaction video. Good point. I'll get to that. Because we have this video to watch, the truth behind Honkai, and then there's one understanding Auto Apocalypse. So we'll watch the videos, and if I'm still left in a bit of confusion, I'll definitely read it, Wind Valley, but I really appreciate that. You got Griseo in 8th pull using cards. Congratulations, said boy. That's epic. Actually epic. Early Griseo. What can you ask more? What could you ask for more, rather? This video was also suggested. Honkai storyline made easy. It's a 2.5-minute video, so let us indulge.
You know, I'm more of a story guy when it comes to video games. Some people might say that they're in for the gameplay, and that's fine. But if you're like me, who's more interested in the story, or you're looking to go deeper into the lore the game has, then stick around. For Honkai Impact, we have a lot of mediums through which we learn about the world. Whether it be the mangas...
Actually true. There's too many mediums, maybe. I would argue maybe too many. It could be just that I don't indulge in all of them yet, but having mangas, visual novels, animations, animations are kind of extensions essentially. Having the actual game itself, you have so many avenues to get all the information. It can be quite overwhelming.
The visual novel and of course the game itself. Because there are so much materials to go through, there will come a time when some might wonder, in which order are they supposed to go through all these things? And that is what this video is about.
You know what? It reminds me of the Fate series. The Fate series, I've wanted to watch Fate Zero, Fate Apocrypha, Fate Stay, whatever. I've wanted to watch it. I don't know what order to start. I don't know what order to start the fucking anime in. So I've just never watched it because I just don't know where to start. The final villain in Genshin, maybe Dainsleif, Shikundo, or Shinkudo rather. That's exactly what I meant by anti-hero slash anti-villain. I was hinting at Dainsleif potentially being an anti kind of... He's not necessarily a evil villain, but he is an anti-hero essentially. He does things, or he has an ulterior motive, and he might end up being someone that we fight in the end. That's what I meant by that. Is Dainsleif might be like this kind of end game guy. Hoyo Stands is the proper order. Maybe second to last boss fight. Hoyo Stands, what's that? Hoyo Stands? Is that the methodology?
Before we start, any material I bring up in this video will have links leading to it in the description. So anyways, some materials can be put in order of occurrence to give a more coherent story. First, you would start from the AE Invasion section on the official manga website, but not in the way you would think. You see, AE Invasion starts here, but there are extra stuff below as well. These chapters are passed from other manga sections that exist or used to exist. To get started, you should finish everything below the first AE Invasion chapter first. After this, go finish the second chronicle in-game, because AE
okay,
Invasion...
he actually tells you what order to do everything. Oh, okay, fair enough, okay. So I just want to see how complex it is. So first of all, you said do the AE chapters and everything before the AE chapters, which is like not included in some areas, and then come into the game and do chapter Zhuan Yuan.
Is the aftermath of this stage. Once you finish it, you move on to Moon Shadow. Right now you can go and finish the game storyline up to chapter 5, then you must read Second Eruption.
Then Tundra Reunion.
The best Honkai manga, period.
Then Second Eruption, okay.
You can comfortably play through the rest of the chapter until about chapter 12. After finishing that chapter...
Okay, so after you read Second Eruption, you play the rest of the game from 5 to 12.
If you want, read World Serpent along with Second Key. It doesn't really matter.
Okay, then after Plane of Vigrid, which is the introduction of Kevin, you read the World Serpent and Second Key. Cool, that Second Key seems to have Sue in it.
If you have finished Post-Honkai Odyssey, the open world mode.
Post-Honkai Odyssey? What? Surely you watch that after. It has the word post in it, no? Post means after. Very interesting placement of a a post story, but hey, I'm not judging.
You can read the aftermath, Alien Space. Right now, there's still a good amount of materials.
Alien Space? Who's that in the thumbnail? Oh, is that fucking... That's Welton Void Archives, isn't it? Okay, so... Because it's fair enough.
Right now, there's still a good amount of materials left.
Ellen Platinus, which is... Callan and Otto, Azure Waters, Celia and Bronya, Springfest, Fu, Blade of the Empyrean, Something with Fu, London Holiday, Durandal, and Gemina Tales, Lily and Rosa.
A lot of it is focused on characters' backstory, so to decide what to read is really dependent on which character you would want to know about. There are also
specific character background. I like that actually. Who is the Blade of the Empyrean? Is that maybe Li Sushang? Is this Li Xiaoyu? Maybe?
About the law, which are self-contained stories like ELF, Divine Keys, and the Anti-Entropy visual novel. You might...
Okay, Elf, Divine Keys, and Anti-Entropy is world building, so understanding what the origin of elves is, what Divine Keys are, and then the whole Anti-Entropy visual novel, which we did actually watch a summary video on.
You have noticed that I left out some mangas, and that is because those are either non-canon or it's in Chinese and I cannot read Chinese. So I hope you enjoyed this video. If you have your own input on how to get into the story, then please share it here for everyone to see. Lastly, thanks for watching, and I'll see you again.
So chronological, you guys can say that? Chronological order: Escape from Nagazora, the Gratitude Arc, Chapter Zhao Yu, Jin Yu, whatever, AE Invasion, Shadow Moon, Tundra Reunion, then Second Eruption. There's a lot of jumping back and forth between everything, dude. Very simplified. Simplified, yes. Sorry, I thought there was going to be more after post-Honkai Odyssey. Because I was like, why are they putting post-Honkai before, like, everything? Okay. Yeah, listen, we're just going to do everything in random orders, and if I understand, I understand. If I don't understand, tough luck. Hoyo Stands is continually updated with new release. Hoyo Stands is a website. I see. It's a YouTube channel. Website. Okay. There's no true order for Fate. I would recommend Fate 0. Okay, I would put Azure Waters before Chapter 11 and London Holiday before Second Key. Actually, let me have all of this stuff on the screen, actually. Alright, let's actually go through this. Character backstory, all those things. Oh, that's it. Yeah, listen, I'm just not gonna probably read too many of those things. I'll read them all eventually, but hey, listen. It's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff. Mobius is teasing something big. Honkai. Oh my god, Mobius is teasing something big? Yeah, I'm probably gonna watch all of them or read all of them in absolutely the wrong order, but it's gonna like fill in like context areas that I don't have any information on. Next video. The Imaginary Tree, Origins and Truth Behind the Honkai. There's a clear word on the screen and everyone's wondering, what is Honkai?
Is the Honkai? Where does it come from? What's its purpose? These are all questions that many people have regarding the mysterious phenomenon from MiHoYo's game.
Damn straight.
But why does nobody ask, how is the Honkai, huh?
That is the big question. How is it? How is Honkai? You know what I'm curious about? Everyone knows that Honkai and Genshin are connected in some way. No one's really questioning why isn't Honkai in Genshin? Maybe Honkai is the Abyss, just a different format. Maybe in Genshin, at the end of Genshin, we'll have like a Honkai beast appear, and it'll start the events of Genshin, or sorry, Honkai and Genshin and Honkai. I want to see the connection there. Doesn't really matter for you since you've played the whole game pretty much. Yeah, true. Reading the manga is just gonna fill in like context areas. How is Honkai?
Maybe that's why it's so hell-bent on destroying humanity.
Maybe.
Welcome to Honkai Lore Explained, a new series in which I try to explain key lore elements from Honkai Impact 3rd with the hope of helping people form a basic understanding of what the hell is happening in this game. Today is the first video in a 3-part series about, well, the Honkai. In this video, we are taking a...
I didn't even know there was that many things you could talk about with the Honkai. 3 videos worth of like stuff to talk about it? I thought you could just say it's the Imaginary Tree and the Sea of Quan to like not liking each other that much.
a look at the origins of the Honkai and talk about the imaginary tree.
Oh,
The second
I love
part will
trees.
be about the wheel of the Honkai and Honkai energy.
Oh, I want to
and
know
in
that.
the last part,
I want to know
we'll
the will
talk
of the
about
Honkai.
Hoyoverses.
There's only one important thing on this page. It's the will of the Honkai. Everything else is moderately explained through the game. The will of the Honkai is explained in absolutely no way, shape, or form in the actual game. So I'm hoping I get an understanding. Because everyone's just like, oh, I spoke with the will of the Honkai. Oh, the will of the Honkai told me to do it. It's like, who is the will of the Honkai? Answer me that.
If you're excited and want to support this series, leave a like and subscribe if you haven't. It helps me boost my fragile self-esteem.
Vision's allowed to purify
Lastly,
it and channel it?
I ask you to
Maybe.
keep in mind that some
There's
of the
there's a
information
connection there.
may
There's a connection
change,
there.
alter, or prove to be false as time passes and we learn more. Also, please note that this is not a spoiler-free video. I will not disclose any major plot points, but I will refer to events from later parts of the game.
I will not disclose any major plot points. The next word he says, so Himiko dies! That would be funny as fuck.
Game,
Just
manga,
reveals the
and
biggest
visual
one.
novels. Without
God
further
fucking
ado,
damn it.
here is everything we know about the Honkai.
Oh, who was that, boys? Oh my god! It's Callan Caslana! The origins of Honkai and the imaginary tree.
In its most basic form, Honkai is energy that originates from the imaginary tree. So, to keep the topic more organized, today I'm gonna explain what is the imaginary tree and what is the purpose of the Honkai energy. I
That is still
imagine
not
that most
answered?
of you
Oh, God damn
probably
it.
figured it out already.
God damn
but
it.
the imaginary tree is not an actual tree. I know, shocking, right? It's a higher dimension, a membrane
it looks like a
outside
tree.
the normal perception abilities of a human.
Okay, just because it isn't actually a tree born from a seed in dirt doesn't mean it's not a tree. I think you can classify anything that looks like a tree to be a tree. So it actually is a tree. So I'm just going to correct this guy right now. The Honkai Impact imaginary tree thing is actually a tree. It's just not a real tree that produces oxygen. Wrong.
To understand the concept
You're
of
wrong,
the
dude.
imaginary tree, just as the name suggests,
That's a tree.
imagine a tree that branches
That's a
off
tree.
into an infinity of new branches,
Yep.
each branch representing a universe.
Yep.
On those branches, new leaves are growing and old ones die. Now, think of those leaves as each being their own civilization. When a new civilization is born, the imaginary tree helps it evolve and develop by regulating the Honkai energy present in that respective civilization's
Oh
world.
my god, Callan, what are you
Honkai
doing with
is
that
believed
world?
to be a mechanism of the imaginary tree to prune itself. As Otto theorizes in chapter 17,
しかし世界の発展には制限が必要だ漁師の海との競争の中枝葉の成長
I don't
方法
remember
は
reading this.
あるメカニズムによる
I don't
選
remember
別と
reading this.
是正を受け続ける
I would read it, but I'm not gonna.
それは自然にできたメカニ
A
ズム
natural system based upon the imaginary mechanics, it breeds, nurtures, tests, and removes.
保育と需要のメカニズムそして洗礼と淘汰のメカニズムだ人類にとってそれは崩壊という名の災害であったそうさその通り人類は永遠に崩壊から逃げられない
then the Honkai is not just any threat that humanity can get rid of. No, it's a system based on imaginary mechanics, a natural phenomenon within the imaginary tree with a purpose and a predetermined programming. Think of it as the cells in your body. They are essential to your existence and
Well, then that poses the question, what's happening in AFO, right? That poses the question you can't deal with. So Honkai will always be a threat to humanity, but then AFO has Honkai being sealed on the moon. So it's like, what's the dealio there? They just chuck it away? and just chuck it up on the moon. We did AFO quite a while ago. I could not name you the stream, but it's somewhere in the playlist. Let's read some manga. Honestly, not today. We'll read the manga. The manga streams will be definitely labeled as manga streams. Don't worry about that one. Reading manga with a Genshin gamer. You know what I mean?
Make your body function properly. This is why Otto says that the Honkai is inescapable. It's not something a civilization can just fight off.
Just chuck it on the moon.
If that's the case, then everything that our characters do is meaningless.
Chuck it in the bin.
Well, not really. Going back to Otto's quote, there is a very important word in there that may give us the answer. And that word is test. The Honkai tests the civilizations on the imaginary tree and removes the ones that fail to pass. In the second key manga, when Durandal meets Su, the enforcer of Project Valuka from the previous era, we found out that he didn't manage to find any civilization that got rid of the Honkai in all of the years he has been observing the parallel universes on the imaginary tree. This lets us know that whatever this test represent, not many civilizations managed to figure it out. Initially, it was believed that the Honkai is a mechanism that removes technologically advanced civilizations because it was trying to stop them from evolving and ascending to higher dimensions and becoming a threat to the balance of the imaginary tree. But from what we've seen so far, that may be not the case. If any civilization is a...
I see. I guess. But sure, you know what, fair enough. So, the Honkai doesn't want people evolving. But that's the thing. It poses the question of... Obviously, people have thought about these questions a lot. It poses the question of... What about if the Honkai just destroys humanity forever? Then that just world goes away. So then, what's the point of the imaginary tree testing and nurturing these worlds to the point of them existing, and then testing them with a Honkai, and if they die, they go away? Why are you spending your energy in trying to nurture it then? And then, what about if they all die? What about if all the worlds fail? Just hypothetically, right? What does the tree do then? Ah, shit, my worlds are gone. God damn it. This tree's not a smart guy. This imaginary tree dude ain't that smart, eh? Not that smart.
The potential threat, why not eliminate it while it's still in a primitive state? Why wait for it to develop and become harder to deal with? So it's more likely that the Honkai is searching for a civilization that meets some sort of criteria and eliminates the ones that do not.
Cheating the Honkai.
Before you mention it in the comments, yes, there are indeed some civilizations that found a way to work around the threat of the Honkai. But they did not defeat the Honkai, nor did they pass the test. They just managed to hide. First, we have the Sugars. They are the small coffee-obsessed fluffy race that we see in Alien Space and Chapter 25 EX. We know that they fought against the Honkai, but were found and invaded by the Sky People at some point, after which they made a bubble universe called the Candy House and uploaded their consciousness into it. They survive by attaching themselves to newer civilizations on the...
So the Sky People have existed for a while? Oh, so they're not like a standalone threat in AFO? Oh. Fair enough. I thought they were like... I thought Sky People were just introduced in AFO. They weren't. They're actually like actual enemies. Fair enough. But then... Yeah, that's probably that answer. I was about to ask a question that no one has the answer to because AFO 3 and 4 isn't a thing.
Candy House and uploaded their consciousness into it. They survive by attaching themselves to newer civilizations on the imaginary tree and collecting Honkai energy to sustain their bubble universe. Second are the Sky People. They are the strange mechanical creatures and main antagonists in a post-Honkai Odyssey. Many believe that the Sky People found a way to beat the Honkai, but it's highly implied that not to be the case.
Why are the Sky People depicted as old men in armor? Come on. Come on. Why are they depicted as old men in armor? My question was, because, okay, Durandal went to meet Nigarath and Shigure Kira in the place. I don't know what the fuck where they went, but they went there into that universe thingy. They met them, and then Nigarath mentioned the Sky People, and then now Durandal should know of the Sky People. So then now when Durandal is brought into AFO 3 or 4, wherever, AFO 3 or 4, shouldn't she like be like, oh shit, I know about these guys. I know where they've been. I know who they are. Humanity approach it. If they pass, they live on. Okay. Honkai manga is like what the book is to Lord of the Rings. There's plenty of lore to dive into the manga. Fair enough. What's up, Wind Valley? Hands up. I know, I'm just thinking like Durandal's gonna play a big role in AFO now, just because she knows of the Sky People, right? Now, for some reason, I also hope that the Sky People are old men in armor. I kind of want that. I kind of want Sky People to now be old men in armor and not the Void Archives. We don't know if she survives in AFO. Well, this is under the hypothetical. Well, do we know any lore? We don't know any lore technically after chapter 29, right? Chapter 28, sorry, chapter 28. So because I don't know what is in chapter 3 of Elysian Realm, but currently the Kiana and Durandal story is on hold until further notice, right? Until May is caught up with Elysian Realm. And so technically, yeah, we don't know if anyone is there or anything's happening with them. But under the assumption that she is present in AFO, under that assumption, well, actually, oh yeah, there's the moon thing. There's the whole moon thing, right? True. Oh. God, yeah, in AFO, they do mention the moon a lot. Oh, God. Okay. There's a lot of speculation. They said Kiana and the moon. The question is, which Kiana? Both. Ferrari, that's my thing right now. I think they're both on the moon. That's a good thing. A good question, rather. Which Kiana? And I'm going to say both. And that's why neither of them are going to be in AFO. And then AFO 3 and 4, or however many AFOs they introduce, is going to be like only the ones that are on the, or only the characters that are here still, which is like Rita, Teresa, Lily, Seely, Rosa. Okay. That's okay. Fuck, having two characters named Kiana is weird. Not in Bubble Universe, since she has another world to protect. Welcome Prometheus. Welcome Raxlana. We don't know how the main story lead into AFO yet. That's a once we figure that out, I think we'll know the scope of things. How we go from the base game to AFO, that's important.
Keep in mind that this is mostly my speculation, but I think they have turned themselves into mechanical beings that function and feed on Honkai energy, setting them on an endless space crusade to invade other civilizations and harvest their Honkai energy. As a result, they literally cheated their way around the Honkai in a very similar manner that Kevin and the Word Serpent tried to do to Project Stigma. But I guess we'll find out more in a post-Honkai Odyssey 2.
No. Well, a bit. Not too much. Otto's plan.
With chapters 26 and 27 out, some new information regarding the imaginary tree has surfaced due to Otto being a and messing with it, which gives us a better understanding on how it actually works. Up until this point, the civilizations on the imaginary tree were referred to as leaves. But since chapter 26, to better illustrate the flow of time and how it branches into multiple parallel worlds within the tree, the civilizations on the tree are also referred to as branches. And to be honest, this makes a lot more sense. But what does this mean? Not much, really. Honkai Impact 3rd, especially the English localization, it's known for messing a lot of terms and concepts, a lot
True.
of times using them in a very inconsistent manner.
Very
so
fucking
don't think
true.
too much about it.
Yeah, thank you.
We
I won't.
learned that the worlds within the imaginary tree are all confined to time flowing in one direction. A linear one-directional time flow is how the imaginary tree expands. Again, using the tree analogy, imagine the branches of a tree expanding and constantly breaching out into parallel worlds. Let's say that you wake up one morning and you're given the choice to eat a healthy meal for your breakfast or ice cream. Based on the imaginary mechanics, time can branch into two different universes at this point, and each universe will have its own separate flow of time. One in which you chose the healthy breakfast and had a very productive day, and another one in which you... So in simple terms, the concept of time flowing is just the imaginary tree expanding. As Nagamitsu pointed out in chapter 12,
I feel like that was a very prolonged explanation of time, but fair enough. Just a few too many words to explain time, but fair enough.
26. Outside the imaginary tree, time is chaotic and has no determined direction. In places such as the Sea of Quanta, the chaotic time flow ends up eroding everything. Ultimately, to achieve his goal, Arrow made a deal with the Will of the Honkai that lets him cut off the last 500 years from the Honkai Impact 3rd's main universe
the Will of the
branch
Honkai's
of
in the next
time
video.
on the imaginary tree
I want the
to
Will of
revert
Honkai.
it back to a time where Callan was alive.
Call her Bianca, true. Welcome to the stream, Raven. Kiana is Bianca because he spells Kiana B. I did see that in a comment. Yeah, I can't remember who commented that, but yeah, I did see that. Kiana B is Bianca.
Essentially, he is not time traveling, more so that he is cutting 500 years worth of time from the main universe's branch on the imaginary tree. On the other hand, the Sea of Quanta is another higher dimension that exists between the multiple universes within the imaginary tree. The best analogy in regards to it is given by Einstein in chapter 10. If we think of each universe as a glass of water, the Sea of Quanta is a puddle formed by the water that flows out from each of the glasses. It is a chaotic amalgamation of data from multiple universes, but unlike the...
I remember this, yeah, this analogy, I remember hearing about it, and I think I commended it for being pretty good. It's a pretty good analogy they used.
Imaginary tree that has order and can sustain data, the Sea of Quanta doesn't have the one-directional time flow to give any sense to it. That is why it has no form or properties of its own and needs an observer to make any sense of it. It's the place where all the worlds that don't get any more support from the imaginary tree and cannot sustain themselves anymore end up falling and eventually are destroyed and end up transformed into data. But more on the Sea of Quanta in a special lore video dedicated to it in the future.
What's the TLDR? Hit me with it. Go for it. TLDR.
Imaginary tree, a higher dimension from where every universe is born.
Yep.
It is represented by the one-directional flow of time that branches into multiple parallel universes.
Gotcha.
Honkai comes from the imaginary tree, and it is a mechanism designed to nurture, test, and remove the civilizations within the imaginary
Keyword
tree.
test.
Honkai is a cosmic law, not something that can be defeated. The only way to stop it is by passing the test. If a civilization passes the test, the Honkai will leave it alone and it will continue to receive support from the imaginary tree and be allowed to continue to exist within it. If it fails, the civilization is destroyed and its world will eventually fall into the Sea of Quanta, where chaos will disintegrate everything into data.
Depressing scene, but thank you. I've just... Fair enough. I honestly, I kind of knew most of that. Kind of knew the whole time thing. The Sea of Quanta, yeah, that analogy went over my head. Didn't go over my head, sorry. I forgot about that analogy with the whole water cup thingy. Fair enough. Fair enough. I wanna watch this next part of this video, but where does he have it? This one. I just want to watch the section. No, where's the? Who is the Will of Honkai? I want this one. And I just want to watch the section about the Will of Honkai.
The Will of the
Honkai Energy, the Will of the Honkai. We're just watching this one section. I need a explanation on, in some capacity, what the fuck it is.
As far as we know, Honkai has two ways to enter base reality from the imaginary tree. One is through Hersher cores, specialized faucets that form inside the body of a Hersher that serve as a link with the imaginary space and can draw out the Honkai energy. And the second one, and most common, is through a dimensional leakage or dimensional bleed. We learn in chapter 25EX that the entity known as the Wheel of the Honkai has control over that process. Knowing this, we can assume that the amount of Honkai energy present in our world is always controlled by a wheel. This may also explain why Honkai rises with humanity's advancements. In my previous video, I explained how the Honkai energy is used to test the civilizations on the imaginary tree. Well, in the same light, the Wheel of the Honkai is the enforcer of the said test. There's also one thing that I want to make clear, and that's the fact that the Wheel of the Honkai and the Hersher of...
Let's not do this right now. Let's not make it that let's not make it that the Wheel of the Honkai is like a physical embodiment of something, and the physical embodiment's persona, its image looks like Otto, because that would be very not cool. Thank you.
The end that we see in the
previous... His story's over. His story was great. It's over. Let's not bring his image back, because I will not like it.
Previous era are not the same entity.
Thanks, Captain Obvious.
But you'd be surprised to find out how many people believe this misconception. The Wheel of the Honkai is a formless entity that resides in its own plane of existence and has a direct link with the imaginary tree.
It just looks like Otto because he's there.
The amount of Honkai energy that comes from the imaginary space into the base reality. On the other hand, the Hersher of the End is the final weapon of the Honkai. A Hersher so powerful that when it arrives, no civilization stands a chance against it. Even if the Hersher of the End is a powerful entity that has full control over the Honkai energy, it's still a Hersher at the end of the day. It has a physical form and can be damaged. We know this because Kevin managed to knock her out for a few hours when they fought on the moon in the previous era. The existence of the Wheel...
No, sure, that's how you're gonna put that music and those sound effects in an epic fight. I feel like this is not how Mihoyo wants to tell the story. I don't think Mihoyo wants this to be how they portray the fight between two people of that caliber. They don't want it to end like this.
Damage. We know this because Kevin managed to knock her out for a few hours when they fought on the moon in the...
If Mihoyo saw this video, they would literally just want to die. If this is how people see the epic fight, this is how people see our epic fight between a godlike entity that can end the world in a snap of their fingers and a guy called Kevin, this is how they see that fight going down. How dare they? How dare they? Also, why does Kevin look like a pussy here? Is this actually Kevin? Is this like 12-year-old Kevin here? Bro, get some muscle on them bones, dude.
Knock her out for a few hours when they fought on the moon in the previous era.
Yep.
The existence of the Wheel of the Honkai was rumored and theorized for many years.
Hoyo proves it.
It was never confirmed until the second eruption in the year 2000 when it came into direct contact with Sirin and Otto. We do not know yet if this entity that they came into contact with is a localized form of the Wheel of the Honkai that only observes one base reality and acts based on the changes and evolution of the civilizations within it, or if it's a consistent force across all the branches of the imaginary tree. But from these encounters and what we learned from the later chapters of the game, we know that the Wheel of the Honkai has no direct way of interfering with the world. All it can do is progress the evolution of the Honkai in the base reality.
This game's got too many simps. You got Otto simping for Callan, you've got Kiana and May simping for each other, you got Kevin simping for the other May, Elysia simping for May, kind of all of the Elysian Realm women simping for May. You got Fu simping for no one, to be honest. You got Rita simping for Durandal. Too many simps in this goddamn game. Too many simping.
By releasing
I'm
more
one of them, to be
Honkai
quite frank. I'm one of
energy
them.
from the imaginary
I'm with them there.
space, but even this process has certain limitations. We can see this very clear in chapter 25 EX when Ado manages to re-establish a connection with it. For a very long time,
that's what
the
that
will of the
was.
Honkai seemed like this powerful godlike being that could wipe us all out whenever it wants. But Ado states in chapter 25 EX that it might not be the case. It has the knowledge, but it seems to lack the power to do so at the moment. We do not know why or what that means. Maybe it is just not that powerful and we interpreted its meaning wrong. Maybe it's restrained by some rules and cannot exercise the full extent of its power, but it's clearly bothered by Kevin and Project Stigma, hence why it made a deal with Ado. The will of the Honkai seems to also have...
Well, that's not set in stone, but that's a very, very strong argument, right? The will of the Honkai sides with Otto because it doesn't like what Kevin's doing. Very plausible, to be quite frank. But what is Kevin doing? Kevin has to be the biggest fucking simp of all, though. God, fucking Kevin.
some kind of goal of its own, or at least it's aware of some deterrents that can cause some problems for its goal and is trying to prevent them by making a deal with Ado and allowing him to cut 500 years worth of time from the base reality branch of the imaginary tree. Most likely, as I previously said, its limitations have something to do with the test to determine if a civilization is worthy of receiving continuous support from the imaginary tree. This also tells us that the will of the Honkai has to play by some kind of rules, and it's not necessarily an omnipotent force, to a certain degree of course. It is also shown that the will of the Honkai possesses an almost limitless amount of knowledge regarding the imaginary tree, the multiverse, and the existence itself. During the second
wouldn't essentially the will of the Honkai be what Kevin is to the Kaslana bloodline or some shit like that? No, the will of the Stigmata. The Stigmata thing that we met in the imaginary realm place that we played with Durandal with, isn't the will of the Honkai equivalent of that Stigmata thing, essentially? That's what I'm kind of picturing it as right now. What was that thing called again? The will of the Stigma? The main Stigma dude? I don't know. Project Stigma, I'm pretty sure, makes you immune to Honkai, but a very low chance of working and most people will die. I think, yeah, probably. Isn't Stigma the whole Ica thing as well? Did you guys update your Honkai? I did. Hopefully it's up to date. That's like what I'm picturing it right now. Like an administrator. Yeah, kind of. Administrator is definitely a word that you can use, but essentially like the will of the Honkai is the beginning. Like essentially, like I look at it like a family tree. You start off at the top and it branches down, and the will of the Honkai is here, and so is that Stigmata thing. Right? And they all branch down, but like unlike a family tree where the first one is forgotten over time, in this case, the first one always knows what's happening with the other ones. That's how I'm kind of picturing it. But yeah, Administrator is a pretty good one. I'm bringing Honkai chapters like a manga, so no. The thing is called the Will of the Kaslana Stigmata. Yeah, that's the whole will thing is consistent throughout all the things. Hey, what's up, Ophelia? Welcome to the stream. I didn't have space to update Honkai. Unfortunate. Gotta get them terabytes, dude. You gotta get them terabytes.
Option. When Ado comes into contact with it for the first time, the will of the Honkai overloads his brain with so much knowledge that he literally cannot handle it. That is also when Ado realizes that the entity before him is truly a god compared to him. A very interesting prospect brought up by Ado in his dialogue with Durandal in chapter 27 is the fact that from the perspective of the will of the Honkai, which is basically in very simple terms self-aware Honkai energy, creating Hoyoverses represents the ultimate act of freedom, hinting at the fact that Hoyoverses are the ultimate form the Honkai can take, and hinting that humanity is a necessary cage that helps solidify the Honkai.
That they may take our lives, but they'll never take our freedom!
This leaves room to interpret that the Honkai and humanity have a much closer relationship.
Yeah, never take
than
our freedom,
people
boys.
might have
Never
thought,
take our freedom.
implying that the civilization is basically some kind of storage for the Honkai that allows it to manifest in its truest form. I think that this is a very fascinating idea that will be further explored in the story as we progress and will play a major role when we will uncover more about its true nature. Oh, and speaking of Hershers, the Wheel of the Honkai can also choose a person to become a Hersher, but more on that in the next video.
Yeah, I'm not too concerned about the next one about Hershers. I'm keen to figure that out by myself. Okay, yeah. It's like a lot of like small words that they use to like in conjunction with each other. Like when you describe something as the will now, like the will of something in Honkai, I just kind of view it as the origin of this specific thing. Because Kevin is the will. No. Yeah, Kevin is the will of the Kaslana Stigmata. And then, yeah, and then there's the will of the Honkai. They're all just like a part of each other and like dictating each other. Oh, sorry, that one is dictating the others. It's interesting. Maybe Kevin could just like, and then Kiana and Kiana go to the moon, dude, and fucking free Siegfried. Ugh! Good. That's a good video. The will of the Honkai, though. Not explained yet. Not explained yet. We need more info. Let's continue. We got a few more videos to go through. The game too big, is it? 18 gigs? The game is slightly large in download. Got to get rid of them other games, boys. This is a video that I was told to watch, or suggested at least in the suggestion channel in the Discord. Join the Discord now if you want to join it. It's not limited time, just join it if you want. 4 years of Honkai's meta DPS compiled in a bar race. What did I miss? This is from 2021 by Mr. Keebster, May 6th. I believe I have watched this, but I didn't pay too much attention. But I am curious to see how the meta has evolved. So let me find a good place to put myself so I'm not in the way. I do apologize, Mr. Keebster, if I'm watching your video without your permission. I did watch it offline, but I didn't really pay attention too much. I just looked at the pictures and not really who took who over when. But I'm just keen to keep on watching it. There is descriptions on it, so let me just actually make myself slightly smaller and put myself here if you guys want to read. So what's that? VB, Violet Blast, and then BR, which is Blood Rose. Blood Rose was found extremely powerful, but over time people realized that using Night Moonbeam with Paralyzed build was ridiculously fast clear times for Abyss. So then Night Moonbeam brings it up moving up to 200,000. Himiko fallen a bit behind there. Night Moonbeam becomes meta. And then Meme. Yai Sakura is released, but more notably, the temperature system was added to Abyss, making nearly all previously usable unable to clear due to scaling monsters and bleed, rip Blade Strike, and LE. So wait, this version of Yai Sakura was released? Isn't this the ice version? Hold up, wait. It's so weird, isn't it? I don't know, maybe it's just me that I find it weird, but this version of Yai Sakura was released, but isn't this the Elysian Realm version of Sakura? So it's just... Oh no, maybe it's Sakura Samsara version. Oh, that's true, the Samsara does exist. And the Samsara was released in like patch 1.2 or some shit. Yeah. Callan Chronicle. Yeah, there's the Chronicle as well as the Sakura Samsara also. Oh no, that's the other one. Ah, it doesn't matter. And then Bronya comes out. People without Memento found an interesting technique where Yabuki was able to perform the Laser Infinity by using the ult. Oh shit, that's a... Okay, he's talking about meta. The release of Teresa Apocalypse and Judah. Judah was found to be effective versus bosses, a good option for people who do not have Memento fully geared. VE was a good counter, with Mjolnir and DB. Yai Sakura still pulling ahead. And then another Sakura, Flame Sakitama released. Mihoyo released Celestial Hymn to help physical teams combat Memento. It proved too effective as temperatures skyrocketed. Memento was relegated to boss killer. Okay. Double S, Bronya. I have no idea who that is. Oath of... Wait. Why is a weapon here? Why is this a Judah just there? God damn it, Judah. What are you doing? God damn it, Judah. Get off. Get off the field. Raised unworldly levels 600,000. V eventually proved to be a best SS rank due to a bleed reduction passive. Bronya seems to be the most unanimous pick here in terms of characters. And then Shadow Dash, the most effective. Oh shit, then Fu instantly releases. In patch 2.3, the Abyss system was completely reworked. Instead of having absolutely absurd levels of bleed, the bleed will be scaled over time. During this era, the temperature was not that high. People engaged encouraged 2 DPS of different types to gather the mobs to deal damage. Night Squire deleted every boss. And then Herstra of the Void releases. Instantly 2 million. Judah is so powerful that any Teresa that uses is enough. Ah, Judah-chan. The actual playable character is Judah, not Teresa. God Kiana came. She was miles ahead of everyone. Yeah, to be quite frank, I do want Herstra of the Void as a playable character. And then Vermilion Knight releases, and it's not God tier. Unfortunate. She dominated every meta except heavy mechs weather. Vermilion Knight gaining on Oath of Judah. Vermilion Knight takes over second place. And then, what is this one? 8K. Radar, I can't... Night Squire, fucking Aquarius, Knight, I don't know. I don't know the acronyms. Phoenix isn't great. Oh, is alright. And then Herstra Finding, was that a Celia SP? Starchasm Phantasma. Ads, thank you. Rose Lily Blueberry Blitz, whatever it's called, is released. Enemies almost completely designed to screw over Herstra of the Void. And then Herstra of... God fucking damn it. It was at this point Herstra of Reason was released and sealed the fate of Herstra of Void. Herstra of Reason was so ridiculous she took Judah's only boss in the Direct Sea. She lightning... the lightning something. On the other side of Memorial, things got a bit too ridiculous. BB and VD were both the A ranks that got multiple 1-second kills. 0-second kills in Memorial started to occur, prompting something. Yeah, another Teresa. The pre-arm was introduced. Oh, pre-arming wasn't in the game baseline? Pre-arming was like an introduced thing? Ah. Oh, okay, fair call. Bringing back LE. And Meme from the grave, giving nostalgia boner to veterans. V also given back extremely powerful augment. The Age of Old Valkyries is coming back. Oh yeah, Gakushin Miko, or whatever this one is. Gushino Memento. And then Fu is released. HF, SN, and 11th pre-arm, which completely shifted the meta. HF was the first seen just as average. 11th pre-arm paired with SP. Oh god, there's too much information going on right now. There's too much information. I'm fucking overloaded. Sealy. Stygian... No. SP. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Swallowtail Phantasm is better than Stygian Nymph? No shot. What the fuck? Some of these feel nostalgic? Bro, Swallowtail Phantasm better than Stygian Nymph. Oh, Sugma, dude. Sugma. Fair enough, though. Fair enough. If it is, it is. Also, the AE Fuxi FS Pre was a massive buff to all elemental teams. Herstra of Reason comes back. Vermilion Knight catching up to Stygian Nymph, taking over Herstra of Reason in just a moment here. There it is. Vermilion Knight back in top 3. And then Rita. Oh my god, the signature Scuddy Pre. And then AK comes to 4th. Durandal. BKE comes into 9th. I believe this is 10. Oh my god. I'm not reading anymore. Oh my god. Vermilion Knight stayed on top for a while. I'm pretty sure that's just because she was the best fire DPS at the time, right? Vermilion Knight just the only fire DPS at this point. And then Herstra of Thunder releases. Herstra of Thunder 4.1, the release of Herstra of Thunder, direct competition to HF. Mechs were abundant and people just with just Herstra of Thunder, or HF rather, could win. Herstra of Thunder taking the cake, dude. Super String Dimension. Oh, then Dark Ball Jonin with Blood Rose is competing, dude. Oh my god. Oh my, and then fucking Fervent Tempo comes out of nowhere. Well, that's the Augment actually, so it makes sense. Augments. Oh my god, is Fervent Tempo going to take over Herstra of Thunder here? Okay, Herstra of Thunder sucks. Herstra of Thunder sucks ass. Oh my, Herstra of Reason? Fucking Dia Ancora? Of course Dia Ancora takes the win. An easy character with massive power. Vermilion Knight coming back on the board. Herstra of the Void comes back as well. Dia Ancora. A massive powerhouse. Dia Ancora's too easy for the amount of power you can have. She's too easy to play. How is... Okay, for Herstra of Sentience comes out. How is Swallowtail Phantasm still here? Is she just a great physical? I didn't know Swallowtail Phantasm was that great. Save it for the next Herstra. You got a Ferrari. That's our motto right now. We're actually saving for the next Herstra, which is like patch 70,000 or some shit like that. Patch 7.1. Next Herstra. Herstra of Sentience takes the cake at the top right now, winning the W's. Stygian Nymph, there's two out of the 2 Sealies in the game right now are winning. Alright, so final verdict, physical characters are the best. You got Stygian Nymph, Swallowtail, and Sentience up here. Lightning, Herstra of Thunder, followed by Fervent Tempo, Dia Ancora, Herstra of Reason. Well, that's physical. Thunder, that's... Fervent Tempo is fire, I'm pretty sure. SP running Stygian Nymph pre-arm, scythe deals more damage than SN herself. That's fucking weird. That's weird, dude. Why is that even the case? Fair enough, though. That's fair enough. If it works, it works. I just didn't think that Swallowtail... Because Swallowtail was released, like, ages ago. Swallowtail is a very old character. Like... Well, is she actually? Hey, when does she appear? What patch? When does Swallowtail appear? Swallowtail, hello? Maybe she's not. Or maybe she isn't. Swallowtail? Maybe here. Doesn't matter. Swallowtail's a starter character that everyone gets at this point, so very interesting. Yeah, that video. I want to see an updated version to now. Fervent Temple's physical. Oh, Fervent Temple's physical. I thought she was fire because she kind of looks. The whole paint thing kind of gives me fire vibes. Fire vibes. Anyway, this is a 20-minute video. Understanding Auto Apocalypse. I do want to read it though and watch it by Homu Labs. So. Let's go. Understanding Auto. It's 20 minutes actually. Do we have any other shorter ones to watch? Identity for Kiana Castellana is there. Into the Captain verse. I'll watch it maybe another time. And that is the Griseo thingy. Right. Auto Apocalypso. I hope all the installation is going all right. I haven't been following the installation journey of Honkai right now with the affiliate, right? But I hope everything's okay. Hope it's not too bad. Anyway, Understanding Auto Apocalypse, a splendidly written villain.
Through all the media I consumed, only a few antagonists have had a lasting impact on me.
Give me some examples.
Apocalypse is one of them. A clown that lost his own sense
of give us some more examples, please. More examples.
When his hero and love of his life died an unjust death caused by a world that did not deserve her.
I guess.
Welcome back, beautiful people.
Thank
Today
you. You're
we're
beautiful.
Taking a deep dive into the character known as Auto Apocalypse.
A very nice-looking man, but also scary.
You may know him as an evil villain, a pitiful soul, or a fool that challenged fate and won. What made
kind
him
of.
such a
Kind of
brilliantly
one.
written antagonist?
Kind of.
What was the main inspiration that Hoyoverse took when they created him? And what are the most common misconceptions regarding him? All of these questions will be answered in today's video.
Good.
So, this is inside
Excellent.
the mind of the greatest
The Batman who
Hoyoverse
smiles.
villain, Auto Apocalypse.
Actually, you know, potentially. Inside the mind of the greatest Hoyoverse villain. This guy got himself out of a lot of hate. If he had just said inside the mind of the greatest villain, he could have gotten a lot of hate for it. But he said Hoyoverse. Very good job. An easy way to avoid getting just spammed by Final Fantasy stands and World of Warcraft stands and just general villain stands. You know what I mean? Very good job. 10 out of 10.
It should come as no surprise that people have very polarizing opinions about Ado.
Yes, I hate him.
Some respect him for his unwavering
What does it say?
determination.
He was a cruel man, a fool, but a fool worthy of respect, and that I agree with. For his pure tendency to achieve the one thing he wished for, despite all the odds, all the gambles he had to make, 500 years just for a single moment to rewrite the fate of the one he loved. He got what he wanted. I agree with this comment. It's a nice comment.
Nation and the value he brings to the story, while others cannot forget.
And then another side of the argument. I don't see why people would forgive his bad doings, like manipulating the main cast. I'm glad that Odo died. He's a manipulative person to begin with. If he dies, he dies. Now, this is the other side of the spectrum, and this is where you are very much simping for the main characters. Fair enough. Hey, both sides of the argument valid. But listen, stop simping for Kiana, Bronya, May, Durandal. Look at it in both perspectives. Come on, man. Come on!
Wrongdoings. But no matter what opinion you have, I think it's valid, and nobody should tell you otherwise.
No, they should.
I saw people arguing over Ado's morality while totally missing the point of his character. We, as humans, experience stories differently based on our own set of morals, past experiences, and personalities. Some people
It's called
leave aside
individuality.
their personal feelings.
Write it down,
and
boys.
enjoy the
Individuality.
story for what it is, while others choose to look at the journey through the lens of their own values. Some can appreciate the character without sharing any perspectives, while others...
You know what? It just dawned on me. I think the pre-cinematic, or the teaser cinematic for chapters 26 and 27, 28, that teaser cinematic had absolutely zero relevance to anything that happened. I feel like a lot of the stuff that was portrayed there... Sorry, the only thing that's actually super correct was the Fu versus Li Sushang part of that teaser cinematic. Everything else was manipulated to make it look cool. Because in the cinematic, it has Durandal versus Herrscher of Thunder. That doesn't happen in the story. It no way has that happen. It also shows Kiana, like the K423, fighting Otto by herself. That doesn't happen, but that's a fair enough one because it's kind of like, you know, you just don't show Durandal. And what else happened? That like starting part where when they're on the ship, it makes it seem like people are going to confront him on the ship. That never happens either. I don't know. The whole thing kind of felt like, none of this really happened. Like, the only one that was extremely true was Fu versus Li Sushang because it just shows in the cinematic her actually breaking Eminence, which was actually epic. I really wish we got to see that full fight animated, but I guess that would have been too much. Kind of like Marvel. Yeah, actually, you got a point there. I don't watch Marvel movies. I haven't watched one ever, except for maybe Spider-Man back in the day before it was Marvel. But if Marvel does it, then yeah, fuck them.
Cannot stand them no matter how many redeeming qualities they have. Seeing people having a different opinion from yours is very normal.
What? Bro, what are you talking about?
Russell Westbrook, dude. Nice.
I love Otto as a character and have always looked forward to seeing him in the story because he made it more interesting. I'm the type of person that removes
point.
a lot of personal baggage when I'm immersing in a fictional story. I do not
Fair enough.
associate it with real life, so I don't judge characters that harshly based on my morals unless it's something really extreme and bad. Yes, I do not agree with a lot of stuff that Otto does. But that is the beauty of fiction. We can
There
write
it is, the
characters
beauty
that
of
our
fiction.
Values and morality would never
Keyword
allow us in real
fiction.
life. If Otto would be a real person, then yes, my stance on him and his actions would change drastically.
What was the point of the rock there? Please, someone explain to me. What was the point of the rock being on the screen? I'm confused now.
That our values and morality would never allow us in real life. If Otto would be a real person, then yes, my stance on him and his actions would change drastically.
What was the point of the rock?
I see people calling him a villain or a anti-hero. In my opinion, none fit his character. I call Otto an antagonist, a person who opposes the protagonist. An antagonist is neither good nor bad, just an opposing force to the main characters. But what about the title of the
I guess that's
video,
true.
then? I clearly
That's
call
true.
him a villain there. Well,
Get to it. Good explanation.
Villains sound so much catchier than antagonist. Give me a break. He manipulated and killed people that stood in his way, tempered in unethical experiments such as cloning and testing on Honkai-resistant children for the single goal of reviving the person who was his hero and gave meaning to his life, Kalen Kaslana.
Okay.
I often see people downplaying the relationship between the two by saying that Otto is just a simp or that he wants to revive her to be together as
No one's
lovers.
downplaying that.
That shows a lack of
No, that's true.
understanding of how deep these characters
That's true.
actually are.
He is a simp.
Calling Otto a simp is
No,
like
he is.
calling a lion just a big cat.
It is. It is just a big cat.
Definitely, you're right, but there is so much more to it.
No.
To better understand their relationship, we need to go back to when it all started.
Oh god, we have to see Kalen Kaslana again. God fuck damn it, dude.
While growing up, Otto was a sickly and fragile boy, shunned by his family because of his
Is it explained in the manga what his illness is? Is it ever explained that he's like maybe suffering from like, I don't know, fucking Parkinson's or like... So is it ever specified what illness, or is it just that he's a weak child? Because it would be very interesting to know. I don't know why it would be interesting, but I want to know what he's suffering from, to see if it was curable ever. Because like it would be interesting to see like if I don't know what interesting, just like if he wasn't saved by Kalen Kaslana in terms of emotionally and morally, or not morally, sorry, a reason to live. Would he have been gotten like better through medical treatment? Just mentally ill? No. ADHD? Just weak? Just a weak guy. Fair cop. Reminds me of some people that don't understand that antagonist can be a good guy and the villain the protagonist. It depends on the perspective the story takes. Exactly. That's exactly what this portrays. A lot of games do that pretty well. Final Fantasy 14 as well. I think it was just frail and weak body than a normal person. Okay, no specific illness. Fair enough.
condition and
I just want to make sure.
In other words, his family were a bunch of... That's when he met Kalen. She was more than a friend or a love interest to him.
Fair
Kalen was
enough.
his hero, the first person to believe and expect things from him. To say that he loves her would be an understatement. For Otto, Kalen is above the world. His feelings are much more complex than just simple love. He never wanted to revive her to be together with her. In fact, he knew that he will die if his plan were to be realized. For Otto, humans, himself included, are sinners that caused the death of Kalen, who in his eyes encapsulated all the good and beauty in the world. No other lives mattered, and that's why he did all those atrocious things with so little remorse. And you may ask, why does he do all of this knowing that she would not want it? And here
I think the question you can pose here in just encounter of Otto, now hear me out here, ladies and gentlemen, is that whilst Kalen, in Otto's eyes, Kalen does embody all that is good in the world, there are also characters in the current era that Otto was manipulating that also did embody all that is good in the world, but even then he still opposed them. Like Kiana, for example. Kiana only has good intentions from what I see, obviously barring the whole Herrscher Void thingy. But even then, and this is just a perspective or an idea I'm posing at this point. I'm not agreeing with anything I'm saying, but it's just the thing that came to me is that she represents all that is good, but Kiana. He addresses it. Oh shit! Okay, let's continue. You can try to check your Honkai. I think the server maintenance is done already. Alright, we'll definitely check the game after we get through these videos. Cool.
Lies both the beauty and the ugliness of Ado. Yes, he knew that Callan would rather be dead than have all the people he killed on her consciousness. He wanted to revive her because of selfishness. Not for her sake, but for himself and what he believes is right. Ado points out that his sense of self died with Callan. He became a hollow husk of a person and wants to regain that part of himself that he lost with her death. He doesn't care about her feelings since his motivations have a deeply selfish root. Even while alive, he saw her less like a human with emotions and insecurities and more like a personification of the goodness and beauty. This is a common character trait for him. He never truly sees a human being as a person, but more like a personification of some abstract concept. There is very little individuality in his perception. This also brings me to my next point, the Jester. Throughout the story, we see Ado associate with the persona of a jester on multiple occasions. Also, a very popular inside joke in the community is to meme on Ado and call him a clown. But what is a jester or a clown?
Teases Drondel and Herrscher of Thunder May fighting over Kiana.
Of the household of a nobleman or a monarch employed to entertain guests during the Renaissance eras. In short, a person that makes a fool of themselves for the entertainment of the others. In Ado's case, this symbolic persona has multiple meanings. First, it's meant to represent his self-hatred. No one hates Ado Apocalypse more than himself. He is surprisingly self-aware of the action he has done. He knows that he has done wrong, but his desire to revive Callan is stronger than his common sense. He plays a fool to justify his self-hatred and to garner hatred from the others. When he talks, he always does so in a manner that provokes and attracts contempt. He wants to be a first-class a-hole. He wants to be hated because in his eyes, that's all he deserves. Also, have you noticed that he always wears a mask when he directly involves himself in a fight? This is also a symbol of him playing the role of the villain in those moments. Ado is also what many call a Shakespearean fool. We know that he encountered Shakespeare during his life, so this kind of connection is not surprising at all.
Manga.
Shakespearean fools are normal jesters that act in the same
listen,
way
Shakespeare's
as any
involved.
other,
I'm confused
only
already.
that they are very cunning. They play their roles to gather information, manipulate, and outdo people from higher social positions.
I don't do
Ado
poems.
is no doubt a charismatic man that likes to manipulate the people around him into doing what he wants. And like a Shakespearean fool, he's always one step ahead because people always let their guard down around him. Speaking of fools, the best way for you not to become one is to subscribe to the channel if you haven't and give the video a thumbs up. Thank you very much. Just like Ado, it really helps my shallow self-esteem.
Okay.
Honkai Impact 3rd is a game that doesn't shy away from philosophical references, and Ado as a character is no exception. For those of you familiar with the work of the German philosopher Friedrich Nietzsche, the parallels between his work and Ado should be
He shot Fu in the face of met him and slap him.
Best known
I'm
for
with you there.
being a nihilist, which is
I'm with you
an
there.
ideology that rejects the fundamental of
Yeah, you don't get away with shooting Fu. That's like, if he did do that, I think I might have accepted him as one of the greatest characters in all of history. I might have even liked him if he didn't do that. But you don't shoot someone called Fu Hua in the face and then think you're like a good guy or think you're doing the right thing or think you're just a guy that deserves anything. Fuck Otto for shooting Fu in the face. And that's the end of my TED Talk. Thank you for listening.
Human existence.
I'm with you there, Ferrari.
Concepts such as morality and values are perceived as baseless and they see no meaning in existence.
Nice.
But contrary to popular belief, Nietzsche was not really a nihilist. His philosophy draws roots in nihilism, but he actually condemns it in his work. One such work is called Thus Spoke Zarathustra. Do you recognize the name? Yes,
No.
it's what inspired the title for Thus Spoke Apocalypse animated short. In fact, all the chapters in the Colostan arc are named after Nietzsche's work. Chapter 26 is The Birth of Tragedy, Chapter 27 is Twilight of the Idols, and Chapter 28 is Beyond Good and Evil. For this video though, we'll talk more about Thus Spoke Zarathustra, since that is more reflective of Otto's character. Nietzsche's book has a few concepts that tie closely to Otto's story and character. First are the last man, apathic humans that gave up on life and have no willpower left to
Stop
take
pointing at
fate
me.
in their own hands.
Stop
They
pointing.
reflect the way Otto
Rude.
sees humanity. From his perspective, everything wrong with humans is born from their complacence and dependence on concepts such as fate and God. A human that allows any form of conceptual power to dictate their life has no worth in his eyes. And
Bro, there's
eventually
too many
will fall
references
and
into
succumb
random
to
things. Stop
hatred
putting
and
Zhao on the
greed.
screen.
On the other hand, we have the Übermensch, which literally translates to superhuman. By contrast, these are humans that live their lives after their own morals and values. They represent grounded individuals that fight for their values in a world that has given up on any form of ideals.
Yeah.
They believe that human willpower is the only thing that can bring change. Sounds familiar? If yes, maybe that's because this is basically Otto's character in a nutshell. A man that through the sheer force of his willpower does the impossible and overcomes
I hate that
conceptual
injury.
limitations.
That injury right there just gives me the fucking chills, dude. The whole being impaled through your arm and then you just rip it through your arm. Oh god, it's just so... Oh god, I need this guy to stop showing that specific scene of him just ripping his arm into two. God, fuck, it's disgusting.
Such as fate, that, and God. He was never complacent nor relied on a higher power to comfort him when Callan died. Regardless
Yeah,
if
that
we
is a
agree
sad
with
thing, isn't it,
Nietzsche's
Rat?
work or not, we
Fu
cannot
could have done it,
deny
but
how
she
well
didn't.
crafted Otto is as
I think
a
we counted
character.
Otto's humanity
The
side
writers
died with
had
her.
a clear philosophical base
Yeah.
and moved him in the right direction to make use of
Absolutely.
his potential. Kudos to Hoyoverse. As a writer myself, call me impressed.
Okay,
In the
Otto.
same way that Kiana sees the world as a beautiful place worth fighting for, Otto sees it as an ugly place full of malice and unfairness that has little to no worth. The only thing beautiful enough to be pursued for him was Callan. But even so, the two
I
of
think-
them
is he gonna
had
address it here?
surprisingly similar philosophies.
Is he gonna
While
address
it's
it here?
true that at a first glance they seem to be the total opposite of each other, if you look closely, you'll see that both Kiana and Otto act based on the same principle. They both fight for all that's beautiful in the world from their perspective. While Kiana's idea of beauty includes humanity with both the good
Okay,
and
I see what you're
bad,
saying.
Otto's idea of beauty is the goodness he saw in Callan. For
Uh-huh.
Otto, Callan is all that's beautiful in the world. But he saw semblances of beauty in others too. In his final moments, he clearly cared about Teresa and had hopes and respect for people like Durandal, Kiana, Welt, and Fu Hua. He often mentions that these people carry Callan's will, referring to the fact that he sees some of Callan's beauty in them.
Yeah, fair enough, okay. That kind of
Otto's
explains it.
plan was never to destroy the world
It kind of explains it in a way. if he views it as each of them having like a fraction of what he initially saw as a whole in Callan. Yeah, you know, I can get behind it, I guess. I'll let this guy bend my own moral whatever compass. Like, okay, Mr. Homu Labs, you've done it.
As he wanted
You've convinced me of
everyone to
whatever
believe.
you've
He
said.
made a deal with the Wheel of Honkai to access the power of the imaginary tree, but in his own words, he was just a slave shackled by his physical form. That's why his plan was to lose from the very beginning. He threatened to destroy the world only to incentivize people to stop him while nurturing their growth at the same time. He threw Durandal into the Stigmata space, anticipating that she would master the powers of her Stigmata. He knowingly left the Abyss Flower for Cele to take it and heal Teresa, the only one capable of nullifying the binding powers. He made Fu Hua fight Li Sushang while being aware that her past is still haunting her, and he instructed Nagamitsu to tell Kiana about imaginary renormalization, an ascension tool for his plan and their future fights against the Honkai. He often expressed that he needed.
At this point, you could just say he predicted the whole fucking future. That's all you can say. He just literally wrote the story. Darway is Auto Apocalypse. Fun fact, all the chapters in Auto are based on Friedrich Nietzsche's. I've been actually informed of that before in a comment. I think Wind Valley told me about that. How it was, they're all inspired by just poetry. I'm not too familiar with poetry. I'm not a poet in any way. So it's all, whenever poets or historians or philosophers are mentioned, it goes over my head. I'm gonna have to go, Vent. Prometheus, thank you for stopping by, man. Really appreciate you stopping by for the time you did, and I'll catch you in the next stream, my dude. Much love, much love. Each chapter has one correspondent from the work. Nietzsche's Birth of Tragedy, 27 is Twilight of the Idols, 28 is Beyond Good and Evil. It is indeed. Some say Love is Blind, but the Otto dude is Beyond Blind. Also true. He set the stage, yeah. He does the Eisen move, yeah. Oh, Eisen. Eisen's another great example of a character who follows a similar line of Otto. Is like just he essentially writes the game. Everything that happens in the game is because of him, apparently, and so rather the anime, it's pretty intense when you think about it.
Needed the Hersher
Pretty
of
intense.
Void to achieve his goal. People assumed that he needed Kiana to open up a path to the imaginary tree, and that's true, but not in the way that many people thought. He wanted Kiana to use imaginary renormalization on him to reach the ground zero of the imaginary tree. Only there he could truly realize his wish.
And my only question from now on is technically... Okay, so after the cinematic ends, you have that little bit of a dialogue where Callan thanks the great inventor. She says, "Thank you, my great inventor." I think that's exactly what she says. How does she know he did that? Is it just through like a expectation? Is that just through some sort of quantum fucking physiological stuff? I want to know how she knew that it was him who did it, or did anything, to be quite frank. When he, in that timeline, I guess it's a bit confusing, because it's a new, no, is it? I don't know. I'm just gonna watch the video.
Ado decided that pursuing her goodwill was already too late. He was already painted in the colors of a villain, so he forced her.
If I read the Second Key manga, it reveals that Otto and Durandal relationship is genuine. Definitely gonna read that one. I thought it was Amber. Thought who was Amber? Because Otto's remaining voice conveyed information to her. Oh, I didn't know that was said to her directly. I thought that was just said in like his monologue. Oh, if his voice was conveyed to her directly, then sure, okay, I can understand that. I thought it was just a monologue. Fair enough.
Her to do it through the anger that originated from love.
fuck's sake, bro. Who is this kid falling over?
Imaginary renormalization is a concept based on quantum physics. Think of the imaginary tree as an infinite source of power and our physical plane as a place with finite power. Aro connected to the imaginary tree, so he basically had a battery that never ran out.
Of course it's Super Saiyan, dude.
Unfortunately, because his body was still in the physical world, he could not use that power to do what he wanted. Imaginary renormalization is a process in which, for a short time, the infinite power of the imaginary tree and the finite energy of the physical plane swap places. This
It's
is
Otto from
achieved
Cooking with
by
Valkyries?
a very
Otto?
precise type of space distortion, only
It's
possible to
actually
the
Otto.
Herrscher of the Void. When Kiana
Yeah,
used her
alright.
powers on Otto in chapter 28, for a short moment, Otto lost his unlimited source of power, giving Kiana enough time to destroy his body. This
Okay.
allowed Otto
I
to
wanna watch
ascend
that
to a
now.
metaphysical plane and free himself from the
might
imaginary
watch that
tree's
soon.
control. He forced himself into a place that let him control the very fabric of the multiverse. There, he traded the energy of his own soul to create a new timeline where Callan is alive.
Gotcha.
これは別の未来。そして
He creates a new timeline though. Okay. He creates a new timeline where Callan is alive. But surely in that same timeline there would be another Otto, right? Or is it maybe or oh fuck, I don't know. This is why I hate multiverse shit.
彼女の
I literally do not like multiverses.
Remember this? Yes, now we finally
I'm
know
confused
what
by
it
them.
means. The
I'm
Will
just
of
confused
Honkai
by them.
told Otto back then that he needed to die, aka trade his soul in exchange for a possibility to create a new timeline where Callan is alive. If this is not magnificent foreshadowing, I don't know what it is. Otto believed that imaginary renormalization will also help
Otto's not there,
Kiana
it's hard
and
to
the others
confirm.
in their future fights
Otto won't be
against the
depressed?
Honkai. As we
True.
all know, Honkai is a servant of the imaginary tree, which is an infinite source of power. But now, Kiana knows how to cut off that power for a short time to, I don't know, seal it on the moon or something. I don't think people realize how important this is. Otto gave them a weapon against the Honkai while
Yep.
making sure
Thanks
each
for
of them grew
foreshadowing,
stronger
dude.
and achieved his goal
Thanks for
at the
foreshadowing.
same time. What a madman.
一つ目は歴史の中に埋もれ
Okay, Otto. Does Otto not know how to walk?
You may hate him or love him, but you can't deny that he was a brilliantly crafted character. A man who rose above the stereotypical portrayal of a villain, and despite how impossible his goal seemed, he achieved it. For me,
True.
characters like Ado are what makes fiction worth investing my time in. I
True.
always believe that the role of a good character is to stir up emotions in the eye of the audience, be it positive
yeah.
or negative. It doesn't matter. Art is about expression, about feeling, and Ado made us all feel something, goddamn it.
Yep. True. No, this guy's smart. 100%. Smart man. Good points. Good music. Is that the end? It is. Farewell, O great inventor. Yeah.
Farewell, oh great inventor. See you in the next world.
No. No, so you could have cut the last part out there. Let's farewell, great inventor. Don't see you in the next world. That's how I would have ended that. Let's not see him in the next world. No. None of that. None of that. We're not playing another game with Auto Apocalypse in it. Fucking Auto Schmotto, dude. That's understanding Auto Apocalypse done. Yeah, listen, he's a fucking great villain. No, he's an absolute phenomenal villain. You really, it's peak villain writing, because Aizen in anime is regarded as one of the greatest villains ever. We're gonna leave True Identity of Kiana Castellana for another time. Yeah, no, in like, literally in anime, Aizen is regarded as one of the greatest villains. It's the same concept. Emmett Selk, regarded as one of the greatest villains in Final Fantasy XIV, or the greatest villain there, even though he's not the final one. So it's like, and again, it's the villain term is the wrong term. Antagonist is a lot better. He definitely explained that a bit better. We'll watch the Kiana Kaslana video and the Into the Captain Verse video. What day is it today? It's Thursday. We'll watch those tomorrow because they're quite lengthy, and so I do want to play some of the game today. But yeah, no, this guy is smart. This guy got everything right. Honkai Star Rail Auto, no shot, dude. I haven't seen any of the actual main story in Honkai Star Rail. Please don't give me another fucking auto. But there most likely is gonna be another one, eh? Fuck, dude, there's gonna be another Auto Apocalypso, dude. Oh god, and I have to call him that the whole time. I have to call him that the whole time that I'm playing through the game. I want like Honkai Star Rail to release now though. I've looked up a few things in terms of character models. I've seen a few character models from the game. All the characters in that looked fucking sick. I really am excited to play. I keep trying to call the game Hersture of Science. Honkai Star Rail. I want to really play it. There is one. Okay, fuck me. God fucking damn it. This is the last video we're watching for now. Then we're gonna jump into Honkai. This is the Starry Impressions tutorial video. For anyone who hasn't already watched it or has already watched this, this is the Griseo tutorial video by Honkai Impact that was released about an hour or two ago. We're gonna watch this just because I think I like the way they explain it, and I don't know if I'm gonna get the character, and I want this to try to convince me.
グレイ氏と立場を交換したら、あなたは彼女にどんな絵を描くの？氷河、それとも鳥かごにとらわれた。
Is this Alicia's voice actor? It kind of sounds a bit different, but it does sound a bit like Alicia. Can't tell. It does. It has her inflections, but oh, it is, yeah.
でもグレイ氏から見た世界はすべて
Alicia,
そん
yep,
な
okay.
感じなの。あなたに絵を描きたい。私の好きな色で。軍政改正の間は異能タイプの物理サポーター
A psychic physical support
ライトさんとの攻撃で敵を流血状態に
inflicts
し、
bleeding on
チ
enemies.
ームにバフ効果を増やせる
Team-wide buffs.
筆を使い、ライトさんの協力を得て通常攻撃は物理ダメージを与える。
Physical damage.
通常攻撃は赤、黄、青の絵の具を獲得でき、必殺
The thing is, this paint mechanic is going to be interesting. This paint mechanic is going to be interesting for her. Because you have red, yellow, and blue paint buffs. Hersture, goddamn. Honkai Star Rail feels different though. Like Bronya and Silly always fighting, so Otto in Honkai Star Rail is going to be different. Yeah, I just think it's like a different timeline, right? Just the way that I imagine Honkai Star Rail, it's like it's going to use all the Honkai characters. It's going to have Bronya, Sealy, May at some point. Himiko obviously has it. Otto is going to have all the characters, but it's just going to be different. It's going to be a different narrative. And that's all I think it is going to be. I think Kiana's probably going to be mentioned in some way. Maybe Kiana's probably the only character that won't be brought in from Honkai into Star Rail, is just because Kiana's like the flagship character, so maybe not bring her in. But I think Honkai Star Rail is just going to be a different story of just Honkai Impact, rather. Fun fact, Alicia's VA is also voicing Armin from AOT. Why? Japanese female voice actors seem to voice 90% of just Japanese stuff. Japanese men voice actors aren't really that prominent in these things, are they? It's just this thing that I've noticed. When you look at a lot of anime male characters, they're just voiced by female VAs. Like, it's very interesting to me. And it's a different universe. Yeah, different universe, same characters. That would be very... I want to see that. I think that's what it's going to be. Anyway, the paint mechanic. So you have red, yellow, and blue paint, and each paint, when you get to all three colors to 3 bars, it's kind of like Azure Imperia. And it's going to have different effects. Tap ultimate to switch the paints she obtains. And paints can be consumed to cast combo attacks together with Mr. Knight.
ライトさんと共に分岐攻撃を発動できる。絵の具が3種類未満、もしくはマックスではない場合、ライトさんは切り上げを発動し、絵の具がマックスで3色が揃った場合、
contain all 3 colors.
ライトさんは切り落とし攻撃を放
Smite them with a
つ。
great sword.
分岐攻撃は追加で
So a combo attack restores bonus SP.
EP を回復し、
Okay.
消費する色が多いほど回復する EP も多くな
The
る
more
の。
paint, the more SP.
分岐攻撃発動後、七色バブル効果を獲得し、
Prismatic
ダメージを
bubble
1回防げるわ。
negates incoming damage once. Oh, that's actually quite strong. That's actually quite strong, right? So whenever she does a combo attack, now I'm definitely not a guy who's going to dictate what's good in this game. But whenever she does a combo attack, she gets a prismatic bubble, which then negates one hit of damage.
ダメージを1回防げるわ。
What? That's pretty handy. That's pretty handy.
極限回
You can. That's essentially like Yabuki armor, but just you get physical bonus.
避スキルは
After casting ultimate evasion skill, global time fracture will be
全
triggered.
時空断裂を発生させ、
Fair.
通常攻撃3撃目につなげ、七色バブル効果を獲得する。
Oh.
敵が時空減速流血状態になると QTE が発動可能で
QT is on
チ
bleeding
ー
or
ム
time
全
slow.
員の EP を回復し3種類の絵の具を
Oh, and you get all three colors on
獲
QT.
得する。 SP スキル解放後、ナイトさんの攻撃は流血蓄積を増
Bleed
やするわ。
trauma on skill, on
さら
SP
に流
skill.
血ダメージは一部のシールドに追加ダメージを与えるの。チーム
Wait,
全員
oh,
が
that's
流
pretty
血
strong.
状態の敵を
That's pretty strong as well. Her bleed thingy does more damage to some shield stuff. I don't fucking get it
攻
either.
撃するとき会心率がアップし、グレイシュ自身の物理ダメージがアップするわ。
I missed that.
会心率がアップし、グレイ
Each
シ
stack of bleed increases crit rate and increases Grisea's physical damage.
ュ自身の物理ダメージがアップするわ。
F で私に服従しなさい。
エリシアからのアドバイス。
Tips?
グレイシュが色
When
に
Grisea
染まろう
wants
と
to
して
give
る
you some
時、
colors,
その作品は
you have to go beyond the
文字通りの
surface
ものじゃ
and
な
find
い
the
か
true
もしれ
meaning.
ないわ。
Nice.
長押しで必殺技が発動し、絵の具上限が5個になり、チームメンバーの攻撃も流血蓄積を付与可能になるわ。
Oh, that's actually kind of bussin', eh? When you cast your ultimate, every character on the field just does bleed.
蓄積を付与可能になるわ。
Fair enough, eh?
期間
That's
中
pretty
チーム
that's pretty bussin'. Just you bleed. Nice. Also, all teammates enter a traced state.
全員が模写状態に入り、与えられる流
Also, I
血
shouldn't
重
move
数が
myself,
アッ
eh?
プする
Let me
の。
move myself back.
一定時間後、広範囲攻撃を放ち、流血状態の敵に追加ダメージを与える。流血重数が多いほど、このダメージが上がるわ。
A lot of
実
damage.
戦では、士気の律者が現像爆発、槍分岐攻撃を発動し、グレーシュが QTE 出場して分岐攻撃と必殺技を発動する。その後、士気の律者が必殺技を発動し、メインアタッカーに切り替えましょう。この絵の具、ちゃんと受け取ってね。いにしえの楽園では、
Here we go. So, what are we gonna use in Elysian Realm? So, we're gonna use Blessing of Starry Night to boost damage, and then Blessing of River Forest to boost damage loop, and then Blessing of Cloud Valley enhances enemy gathering. Oh, enemy gathering. I do not know any of these signets except Vicissitude here. So, Vicissitude. Support recommendations, these fuckers, and then other things, these guys. Nice! I know exactly what all this means, because I've definitely done Chapter 3 of Elysian Realm. And by definitely done it, I mean I haven't started it in the slightest.
まず聖夜の祝福と渓流の祝福でダメージをアップさせ、その後は雲谷の祝福を選びましょう。共通刻印は軍勢を優先し、2つ目の革新刻印に合わせてダメージをアップさせてね。支援枠は戦車と星を
Valkyrie Chariots
吸い寄せとダメー
and
ジアップ効果を
Starlight
狙
or
って
Starlit Astrologos.
戦闘中、必殺技発動後にボタン連打で絵の具をマックスにし、分岐攻撃を仕掛け、再び連打で絵の具を貯めるといいわ。
Classic.
もう分かったでしょ？
Is that
グレ
it?
イシュが改正者と呼ばれる本当の理
Yes.
由を。
Cool character. Is she gonna be good? Pff, only time will tell. Depends on everything. We should jump in the game now, ladies and gentlemen. Shall we all, or I rather, not all, shall we jump into Honkai Impact? Let me switch over to this bad boy of a screen looking at my goddamn face. Let us launch the game. We haven't launched it all day today. We're running out of gem. Well, actually, no. Oh god, what a lovely noise. We're not running out of anything actually, but I want to get in. I want to play. I want to try Grisiasio. Maybe look at some of the changes. Also, someone asked, am I going to get the Hersh of Thunder skin? Probably not. I did say that. Probably not. I don't have the gems for it. I've got like 700 gems. So probably not. Probably not going to get her. This is going to have to verify and update. So we're just going to sit here looking at my face for a while. Astrologos, I thought it was Astrologist. I think it's Astrologos. I'm not sure though. Now I'm second guessing myself. She's a staple in a physical team. Griseo is? She's a staple? Well, I've heard that it's up for debate, but honestly, if you've probably got extra information than me, I know nothing. I haven't looked up anything about her, so it is what it is. If she's a staple in a physical team, hey, I might use a few of my. I have some cards. I have those SP cards that we got from the event, so I might use some of those and see if I get her just on chance. Who knows? Swipe your card? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Astrologos, my Honkai's updating. Good luck on that one. Hope it updates soon so we can all play and have some fun in the new patch. I'm definitely going to jump into her tutorial thingy, test her out. I like the paint mechanic. I'm a very big fan of Azure Imperia's kind of sigil mechanic, but in the sigil mechanic has only got 2 colors, and then that means 3 variants of attack. All white, all black, and then just a mixture. Also, I think the paint mechanic can be very interesting. You have red, blue, and yellow. Each effect, I think, at a combo attack of 3 does something different, as well as then it has a 4th effect on on the mixture of colors, and then you have 5 during her ultimate, which like enhances the effects, which sounds interesting. Her supply lasts 30 days. I'm not going to spend my actual gems on her. I'm saving for the next Hersh. I'm saving for the next Hersh. I've been told that that's a very good thing to do these days. I've been very much informed that saving for the next Hersh guarantees power, so that's what I'm doing. Need a Crusader to complete a physical team for the next Hersh. It's up to you. I'm not going to try to influence anyone. I'm just saving for Hersh next one, the next Hersh. I want to start Chasm Nyx, but it didn't happen. So next Hersh it is. Even though a lot of my gems over the past like 3 weeks have been spent on Starchasm, which was like not a waste. I got a few shards, but could have saved. Could have saved. There's a lot of resources you have to get for this game, dude. There's a lot of resources. Oh god, I so regret not playing this game through the goddamn launcher. Let's download all assets. We're just gonna stay here, and we're gonna download all assets. We're gonna be looking at my face for a while, guys. We're gonna be looking at my face for a while. So bear with me as we get all the assets. If the stream goes down, it's probably because I'm downloading a lot of assets. So yeah, bear with it. Bear with it. Let me turn down the game for you guys so you're not getting bombarded with random noise. Next Hersh is 2 patches away, and this update is 6. You mean 5.8? Oh, this is loud. Jesus Christ, it's loud. Kind of hard to farm for SS Platinus Equinox. Really good as a support. Platinus Equinox, right? Yeah. Really need a good support. I thought Platinus Equinox was a DPS. Right now I have 1.8k, and you get 600 gems for the wait time. True, you do. 600 gems, that's good. I'm still saving for the next Hersh. That's a really good idea for me. Next Hersh, it's me. Kinda want Crusader though. Kinda wanna. It's a very good song. Whoops. Luna Kindred skin though. I really want that skin for Hersh of Thunder. I really wish I saved my gems. I really wish I saved my gems. God damn it, dude. I've made mistakes in my life. And this is one of them. We're just gonna chill here. May should be done in 3 minutes. Well, it's gonna take us a few minutes to get all these files installed, so that's a-okay. Cleric Mango, welcome to the stream. Like all previous hosts, new host might completely break the meta. You mean break the meta, or just completely after the meta? I'm assuming you mean break. I think it's really nice that that's a thing, that new characters break the meta. And I know it sounds very bad. It sounds like power creep is a thing. I don't see it as a problem when new characters absolutely destroy the meta. I think it's actually a positive thing. It's more so positive than negative. Am I late? Missy, depends on what you wanted to see. For the last 2 hours, we've only been reacting to videos. We've looked at a fair few videos to do with Otto and the story. So if you wanted to see those, then you are late. But if you wanted to see some 5.8 content, then you're not at all late. We're on the loading screen. We're updating, getting all the files, the audio files, the sound files, visual files. So if you want to see some gameplay, not at all late. Last time I had 28k, I think I got 3 out of 4 Aponia gear, and Aponia also I spent $50. Well then. But the meta is still stable. Also, I'm not familiar with spending in Honkai. I haven't been a part of too many banners to know how good the RNG is. I'm unfamiliar. Check the Honkai Impact song. Oh yes, there was another song. Good reminder, Shin. Thank you so much. Actually, that's a very good reminder. There is that song, which I was also told not to listen to a long time ago. Iris. Honkai Impact Iris. Honkai, not Honky. Honkai Impact Iris. Is Honkai game up now? It should be up in the next minute or two, 3, 4, somewhere around there. This is just, it has no animation, so we're just gonna play the song. Let me turn that back up for you guys. Is it meant to be a very short song? 2 minutes? Not 3 minutes? Interesting. So it's not too loud. Okay, there it is. This one with the lyrics? Oh shit. Well, we're too late. God damn it. Listen. Let me not play this. Whilst it is a short song, that's actually really nice. I love that song. No, listen, I've said this in so many streams as well. I love orchestral meeting any other genre. If you can combine orchestral with any other genre, you've done a superb job at music. orchestral, and I mean, sorry, not orchestral. That's the wrong word. Sorry. Like I guess it. No, actually, it is like classical music, classical instruments. If you can combine a violin with rock, you've done a great job. If you can combine a violin with techno, you've done a great job. And that's more modern music now these days, like anime music and game music, is they're combining like violin, classical instruments with then more modernized instruments. Like if you hear like all of Attack on Titan's soundtrack is literally just or like classical rock. It's fucking crazy. I love the Attack on Titan soundtrack in all of its openings because it's classical comboed with rock and it works. That's all it does. It just works. It's beyond amazing. And yeah, listen, one of my biggest regrets in Honkai is definitely pulling for the Nyx in advanced supply, but I can't be fucked to care, to be honest. I'm not even at the end game, so I could care less. I spend my gems wherever I damn want to. React to Sarcasm Nyx PV? I shall pass on that one. I'll react to it when I get the goddamn character, and sadly, that won't be happening for a while. 60 times 30 is plus 500 times 2 plus 360. 330, sorry. That is some technical maths. You should listen to UC Big Girl. AOT soundtrack? Maybe another time. AOT soundtracks isn't... AOT soundtrack has a lot of music on it, to be quite frank with you, so maybe another time. We got like 4... we got 3, 5, 1 second, 2, 30 seconds, 30... Okay, that time went up. 30... We got 30 seconds till we're in the game, so maybe another time. $30 seconds, it's going up. Okay. It stopped at it. Oh. Looking at this time, it's giving me an aneurysm. 10 seconds, 13 seconds, 17, 19, 11, 7, 6, 5, 4, 4, 3, 3. Done? Verifying. Fuck me. I'm feeling deja vu, you saying that about music. I swear I've heard the same stuff. That's what I say about the music a lot, though. Every time I've ever heard Honkai's music, and even with Genshin's music, I always compare it to AOT. And just like mention the fact that because that's what Honkai and Genshin do. Genshin does it a bit more like I'd say Genshin does it slightly more instrumentally, and that's probably the big difference. If you look at all of Genshin's music, it's all only instrumental. There's no vocals in any of Genshin's music except for the boss themes, but that's all just like hymns and kind of like opera singing. It's combining the classical music of that zone. So, you know, for Liyue music, it combines the pentatonic Chinese scale and uses it classically whilst also combining it with techno. You go to Japan, it again uses the Japanese style of music and instruments with techno and or like rock orchestral. And then with Liyue, it's kind of, sorry, not Liyue, with Mondstadt, it's kind of like a forgotten region, but it, to be quite frank, it has just like that Western, like, medieval fantasy like themed music, which is, you know, expected. And when it does that, it's combining old music styles with modern music sounds into one, and it makes it sound beautiful. It's a beautiful sound. Genshin better background music? Yeah, well that's intrinsic because Genshin doesn't have any lyrics. That's the reason it's better background music. Best Honkai song in my opinion is so far Oracle. Okay, fair call. But this is gonna take a while. Let's listen to songs, I guess. We're listening to music now. It's gonna take a while to verify. Okay, You See Big Girl. I'm only gonna listen to a small portion of it. Let's just get through a lot of songs. You See Big Girl. How long is this song? 5 years? Oh, it's a 6-minute song. Of fucking course, it's a 6-minute one. And then Oracle. Let me listen to a bit of this one. I might know exactly which one it is. I've listened to a lot of Attack on Titan stuff. Check out Honkai Yai Sakura Threshold Breach. Is that a video, I'm assuming? About, what is it talking about? It's the Reiner Berthold transformation theme. True. This is the one that we're... Okay, yeah, this is this is the epic song. Everyone knows this song. Even if you don't know this song, you know this song. We'll listen to it, I guess. We'll listen to the whole 6 minutes. Yeah, this is one of those ones. If you have any amount of anime TikTok on your, like, or if you use any kind of social media and follow any amount of anime, you've probably heard at least one portion of this song. You've never heard it? Never heard of it? Fair enough. That's absolutely fair then. That, honestly, absolutely fair. Fell in love with it the first time I heard it. It's a nice song, actually. I never really watch anime, especially not TikTok. Honestly, I wouldn't encourage it. Specifically the TikTok part. Anime's alright, but don't watch TikTok. It's not worth your time or your brain power. It's not worth the brain power to download and look at TikTok. I barely listen to music. Honestly, same. I don't listen to music by itself anymore. I listen to music through videos, like other videos, but music by itself, I don't listen to it either. How are we on this? Not doing too good. To be quite frank, oh, is it, I don't think it's over yet. See, this next part is the part that's like super memorable. I did mention it's a specific part of the song that is the most memorable thing, and it's when the singer comes in. I'll play the whole 6-minute song because it's a really good song. Yae Sakura Threshold Breach. It is the most broken Sakura in the game and should have been what ER Sakura should be. Ah, okay. I'll check it out. Makes me sound epic because what I am saying is epic. I am an epic person and I only listen to epic music. This specific part here is the most memorable to me. It's sometimes this part does send shivers down my spine. It musically sounds amazing. I won't talk anymore, just to emphasize how good it is. You guys just listen. It's really good. And it comes in. This is the memorable part. This stream is gonna get copyrighted. It just is. It's just an unavoidable thing now. We've listened to too many songs, we're getting copyrighted. And there's nothing we can do about it. There's absolutely nothing I can do about it. It is what it is. It do be like that sometimes. It do be like that sometimes. Yeah. I'm not going to continue the song because copyright is going to kill me. But it is what it is, you know what I mean? TikTok, yeah, don't get TikTok, just delete it. Yeah, AOT, we're listening to a bit of music, Jerox. Yeah, see, that the first half of this 6-minute song, nobody knows off by heart unless you've listened to the song before. the minute the singer comes in, you're like, wait, I know this from something. Wait, I've heard this lady before. And then once the techno part of it comes in, once it dumbs down, and once the drop comes in, you instantly know the song. You instantly know the song. It's so memorable, and because it's used in 90% of like kind of like beat drop moments, that massive beat drop there. Where is it? It's just used as a beat drop essentially. It's very, very interesting. It's very popular as well. AOT Rumble? No. I think that's the opening for one of the seasons. I think the most recent season. Fun fact: the singer is using German language during the chorus. Yeah, I could believe that. That is also a very fun fact there. Like, I think there's only like 1 or 2 AOT openings that are actually in Japanese. I think it's the first and second one that are predominantly in Japanese, and then after that they go into, or maybe not, sorry, openings, but OST wise, and then also including openings. Not a lot of them are strictly in Japanese, because I know My War is in English, just pure English. How's the game? Tap to log in. Hot damn! Let's get in, boys. Let's get in. Let's get into the game. Restart to update. Oh, kill me now. Drew Herstra of Sentence PV. The PVs I will leave for another time. Have you watched Gun Girl Z? Didn't I? What? I just downloaded everything. I know it's 8 megabytes. Get me in the game. Get me in. Oh, I don't. Alicia. Yeah, we'll watch it. Whatever. I don't fucking care.
私はこれをずっと持っているの。これを見ると彼女の様子、笑顔、すべての人への愛を思い出せる。いらっしゃい、可愛いお客さん。君たちの前にいるのは100年に1人の天才。今世紀で最も偉大な魔術師。
There she is. You know I can skip it, right? We might as well watch it. Bro, this is my first time seeing this. I don't know what you guys are talking about. This is literally my first time seeing this. I've never looked at a spoiler. I've never looked at spoilies. How dare you? Here it comes. There's a beat drop. How can I skip the beat drop? How can I skip the beat drop? It's fucking kelp ass. It's a hot lady. Literally Herstra of Thunder lady, dude. Literally Herstra of Thunder. Now we can skip it. There it is. Captain on bridge.
Captain on bridge.
He's on the bridge. Captain is on the bridge. Partafellas, welcome. Hello. Now the red markers, we have to go through all of them. Play to get the outfit before the dawn. Yes, that is something we will do. SP Battlesuit, Gris Asio. Nice. Something. Another thing. Some kind of event thing. No, the daily login where you can get some Starry Impression fragments. Some sort of party. Ho-Ho's party. Play to get S-Rank Battlesuit, Herstra of the Void, and more. Eligibility created characters between 5.6 and 5.7. What? Time capsule, limited time returns. Herstra of Reasons, the outfit, Magical Bronya. Welcome to the party. Mall deals. I haven't unlocked the mall yet. Starry Wishes, or I don't know what the mall is, to be quite frank. Summertime is gifting. Top up bonuses are back in 5.8 and expansion supply. These bad boys. Nice, nice. Press every button on the screen to hopefully get into the game within a timely manner. There it is. 100. They're in gold now. Whoa. Nice. More Asterite. Claim 60 gems. Oh, they're in gold now. They've changed it. Oh! No! You could just buy... Wait. You just buy Hirscher of Reason? Kind of cringe. Alright, stop giving me these deals! How do I get out of here? I don't want the deals! I get XP! Oh my god, and 600 gems! Nice! And there's an event up, and then the starter supply! Daily prep 15 gems! There's so much stuff. I could do the daily prep and get 15 gems. And then we press every button. Story challenge supply? What is happening? What is... They've redone a lot of things. They've redone a few things. Look at chapters. We will in a second. What is this? Compensation claim at level 35. Okay, claim. Thank you. Thank you? Thanks. So that's just for me leveling up. Compensation claimable at 65. Reach level 65. Fair enough. I don't know. Fair, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm definitely not going to say no to rewards. I'm very... So yeah, this... Okay. What else has changed? Click here. What else has happened? Go to story chapters. Oh, hello. Okay. Oh, okay, this is a bit weird. Okay. So it gives you an outline of the arcs. Ah. It gives you an outline of the arcs. That's good. That's good. Why are they red though? What is this? Thanks for the soda? They're just giving shit away at this point. I'll take 30 gems. I'm not confused. That is definitely the wrong word to use. I'm just getting free shit at this point. Fair enough. Honestly, Mihoyo, doing God's work right now. Doing God's work. Bro, I didn't have to... Bro, I crafted Scoot ages ago for my Paterfellis, but now I get Scoot for free. What a scam. And who do I get here? Oh, Edison. No, yeah, Edison, yeah. Alright, cool. Edison's useful. What is this new thing? Okay, that's just that. I won't do that. Doesn't matter. Yeah, the manga. How does this work? So, how does this work? The manga. We go here. View more. So London, holiday, and... Oh. It opens up a tab. Opens up a tab. To the manga Honkai Impact page. Okay. Okay. We'll close that. So you can't read all the mangas through here. Only these two. Well, that's kind of disappointing. Well, not really disappointing. I'm just like... I would like to read them all through the game, but I won't, you know, hate the game for it. Kinda cringe, but I won't hate it. What other buttons do we have? There is a button here that I wanted to see. Collection. Why isn't this out yet? Let me look at this. I want to look at the Valkyries list. It will open mangas to the webpage. Those are the only relevant mangas. Wait, so if I go to a different chapter, it'll open up the relevant mangas? Oh, yep, I see. Okay, I got you now. Yep, you're absolutely right. Yeah, my apologies. Yep, it has to be on the. You have to be on the relevant chapter. To you click here, you get Ellen Platanus, rather. You go here. There's no mangas to this one. You go here, you get Divine Key. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, yeah, I just misinterpreted. My apologies on that. Cool, that will definitely... I'll dedicate some streams to that. That'll be dedicated streams for the manga. Deep Archives, leave that shit for another time. Alright, well, ladies and gentlemen. And then we have what is this? Journey to Painting the Stars. Let's just click on it and see what happens, eh? A new patch, you gotta click on all the shinies, don't you? What's happening here? Loading. We're loading. If you guys couldn't notice, we're loading. Oh, Griseo! It's overly quiet. Bit quiet. The card event. Oh! It's a bit quiet, I don't know why. Usually the cinematics are a bit louder. I kind of want to practice, or not practice, sorry, I want to try Griseo before we do. Oh, she's adorable. She's adorable. Oh, she's adorable. Oh, she's adorable, dude. Everyone's gone. Oh, no. The young painter was... Let's just play through this. I don't fucking care. Let's just... The young painter was alone, suggesting she had met with an accident on her travels. The paintbrush, the colors. Apparently, she had lost the paintbrush and the paints that she always carried with her. Go find them. Unclear whether it was referring to her companions or paintbrush, the young painter walked straight into the forest. Okay, the brush is here. Okay. Let's just play through this slowly, eh? Why not? We got a bit. Oh, we get Griseo gameplay immediately. Oh, it's fucking Asato. Osaka, rather. Osaka. There's someone living in the forest. Your color. Oh, it's fucking... Oh, bro, it's a white knight. Watch out, m'lady. Oh. He has a voice? Oh, I wish the game was louder. Let me make it louder a bit. Mr. Knight. Stand back, I'll get rid of this threat immediately. What? Hold on, let me turn the game up. Recommended 3. I hope that's not too loud. No, that's video volume. We'll save that there. Voice acting, let's turn that up a bit. Turn voice acting up a bit. Oh, so you alt. Oh, then we press that and it summons a sword. Oh, the painting is really cool. We press ultimate. It got away. Oh. No, it's the game quality, not video. Sorry. Oh, you're saved, my princess. I've repelled all the assailants. You found me, Mr. Knight. Oh, she's too adorable, dude. Chibi's nice. It's not even a chibi. It's like it's half chibi. Certainly, it is my duty. The knight in azure armor is among the young painter's 4 companions. As a close friend, he was the first to join her journey. How did you find me? With this. The knight landed on one knee and gently held out one palm, revealing several paint tubes. My colors, thank you for finding them. It's nothing, please take good care of them. After we arrive in town on Eternal Night and find the painting left by the depictor, they will surely be of service. I understand. The others are not with you. Regrettably, the Countess and the Charioteer are not here. You found the courtier? Yes, I'd like to forget that inept fellow. Don't get angry, Mr. Knight. Mr. Courtier doesn't mean harm. Your armor looks damaged. Must be the fighting, pay no mind. This dent cannot hinder me in the least. Let me fix it. My princess colors are precious and shouldn't be wasted on... Before the knight could protest any further, the young painter had grabbed the paintbrush and squeezed blue paint on the palette. She loaded her paintbrush and painted on the broken armor in no time. The damaged area was restored to its original shiny glory. However, this also cost half of the blue paint in the tube. Done, Mr. Knight is radiating a pretty color again. I forgot you will not listen, but I'm very grateful at the same, Princess. I will not let you down. What should we do next? We must figure out where we are and then go find the other companions. Let's go. The Genshin Knight lowered his head so the young painter could ride on board the shoulders. They ventured deep into the forest. Oh, nice. Back in the menu. Please put me back in the menu. Okay, cool. That was just the introduction. Nice. Cool. That was an adorable chibi. That was adorable. Okay, what do you get from this? We're not going to do too much of the event. I want to save this for a bit more, but I just kind of want to inspect. So you get Courtier, which is... Okay, so you get characters. Each stage gives you another character. Huigon, Callan, some other person, Piper, Shepherd, Raven, some other things. Maybe some Gacha is involved in some way. You got fucking Benares. You can get, yeah, Benares, nice. Then you get here Sunflower. From the event, you can get the skin, the new Lunar Kindred skin, as well as a bunch of gems, Griseo fragments. Very, very cool. Cool indeed. A lot of stuff is locked. We'll do that later. Let's explore more. Let us explore, as they say. What's this? Explain. Someone explain to me how this happens. This game is bullshit. This game is trying to not make me play it. This game is literally trying to make me not play it. It's hindering me. It's hindering my gameplay experience! This game will never let me play it for more than 5 goddamn minutes. The ER got a bit of a change as well. Oh! I'll jump into the ER and see what happened. Griseo is in ER, right? Oh, I'm gonna want to unlock her then. Even if it's just like, just a normal S version of her or A version, whatever. It's been a while. Bro, it happened like 2 days ago or 3 days ago. Not been a... maybe it didn't. I don't know. Fucking restarting. Ugh. Ugh. God damn it. The latest weekly activity report came out. What does that mean? Oh! Bit of a new UI for my stuff. Oh! Oh! Sorry, I'm awing a lot. Okay, so a bit more of a UI to give you like a summary on your performance in the two things. Memorial Arena, placed 3.39%, one of the best players in the world. Okay, questions, what does that mean? Oh, I don't even know how to get to this menu to begin with. I'll do the quiz another time. What else do we have? What other buttons? The LTO is a reset or some shit. You can buy a bunch of stuff. Permanent? No. Cyclic? Why was I told to go here? I don't know. Oh, these are the deals. You can get Griseo and a bunch of other shit. Okay. Armada. Is anything changing in the Armada? Probably not. It's like a stagnant thingy. Dorm. Anything in the dorm? My money. Shop. How are you doing? Oh, what is that green material? Hold up, hold up, hold up. What is this? Dark Jade. Exchangeable for rare weapons and stigmata in the BP. So, previously it was a purple one. Okay. Oh yeah, they did do the rarity change. Oh yeah, now they're like golden. If it's like an S rank, they're golden now. True. Fair. Nice. It's always been an MA? Oh, I've never seen that UI then, I guess. Fair enough. I've never encountered it. Oh, you can't buy Grisasio things, dude. Available from the 4th? Oh, that's too long away, even though I don't actually want to get it through that. Okay, any other changes? Basic currency, new things here. Coin exchange. She's there. She's there. I'm probably going to buy those Edens later on. An event shop. Okay, here's this event shop. We can buy these bad boys. I'll definitely do this event at some point later in some stream. Side notes, a few extra things just from that other event. Time capsule. What is this? Ah, Magic Girl Bronya. Then you have Dusk Murmur's Umbral Rose. Emerald of Alfheim Bright Knight Excelsius. That's a cool skin. Hold up, try. Oh, very cool. I didn't even know that was a skin. And then you have Umbral Rose Hanafuda Oyabun. What do we have here? Oh, this is for the painting event. You can buy cards, essentially, almost. Then you have another event, Immortal Hymn. All these events ending soon. Okay, a bunch of re-stuff. So wait, but the Battle Pass hasn't reset. So you can get the new Battle Pass token things. I guess it's to let you buy stuff. Well, these things expire now. Should I just spend them? Yeah, these things expire literally right now, don't they? So I might as well just use... Oh yeah, that's that event. One second. Where is that? What button am I looking for? Events. No, basic. This expires 45 days. 4 of them. I've got 4 of them. Expiring, when does this expire? 3 days. I should use my honor chips though. Because they expire in 3 days now. What do you buy with honor chips? Probably just a Honkai shard, right? Nothing else here has much value. And that's what's gonna happen. GG's. Get those done. You got 4, use the chips, save the orbs for next patch. Okay, roger that. But aren't... Okay. So, but they change color, don't they? So... who knows? Oh wait, when you reach specific levels, you can dispatch elves to run things. I only have 1 elf, so this doesn't really do much. Let me just set my things off, then we'll go back to finding out more stuff. What have they changed? What have they changed? We haven't even looked at the banners or the supplies. Sorry, I should start calling them supplies. Try to be a real Honkai person, man. You know what? I kind of vibe with the color change. From purple to gold. I think it's good. It lets you identify things a little bit easier as to what's higher value. Here it is, boys. The supply. Oh! It's the harsher sentience! Oh my god! Oh! No way, dude! This bad boy stays the same. There it is. We got 4 supply cards. Chuck them in. Gotta gacha it up. We got 4 dorm supplies. Here it is. Easiest Lunar Kindred of my life. What can I say? Next one. Lunar Kindred. Here it is. Welcome to the team. There she is. Another one. Beautiful Lunar Kindred. Looks exactly like a useless item. Here it is. 3rd time's a charm. Hersher of Thunder. Welcome to the team. Game's cringe. No friends. Game's a scam. Last card. Welcome to the team. Cringe again. Home A. More like, no. No friends. What else got changed? Event supply. There she is, Grissy Ass Yo. As well as her weapon and her stigmata. I'm more curious about what her stigmata is and does. Physical damage dealt increased by 10%. Boosts physical damage dealt by ultimate by 10% for a short duration after triggering any of the team's ultimates. Can trigger once every 10 seconds. Boosts physical damage dealt by... Oh, that's not bad. That's actually... Wait a second. That's not bad, right? Like... It's 18%? I don't know if 18% is a lot. I don't know how much percentage it is. Oh shit, this is a lot of reading for... Okay, 2-piece. Gain 1 stack when dealing bleed damage to enemies. Upon gaining 10 stacks, deal 500% attack of physical damage to targets, clearing all stacks. This damage counts as bleed damage. Can only gain additional stacks once every 0.3 seconds. Cooldown 5 seconds. Unable to gain stacks during cooldown when equipped by Starry Impression with B-piece, which is something else. Unleashing ultimate inflicts structure outline on enemies and enhances team. When structure outline ends, total damage received by all enemies increases by 36%! That's a lot of damage total increase on the enemies. 36% enters a 20-second cooldown, can only be triggered once every 20 seconds. And then, 3-piece, wielder gains 35% attack, just flat out 35% attack speed. Isn't that kind of fucking jacked? Isn't that kind of juicy-loosey? The fuck? 35% attack speed! Bro, I'm asking for like 10% attack speed in Genshin. I'm asking for just 10%. And people out here in Honkai getting 35? This shit's a scam. Why am I playing Honkai? Sorry, why am I playing Genshin? I should stop playing Genshin and just start playing this fucking game. After using ultimate, when attacking enemies with broken or no shield, total damage is increased by 2% for every stack of bleed. What? That's... To a maximum of 10% for 20 seconds. This effect cannot be stacked, and triggering it again resets the duration. So you just... Oh my god. Alright, so let's look at the other cards. So that was top. Let's look at just mid now. Increases bleed trauma inflicted by wielder by 15%. When enemies take bleed damage is increased by 10% for 10 seconds. Okay. And then bottom is... When hitting character's combo attack, all enemies inflicted with structure outline increasing the total damage received by 20%. She just increases the enemy damage taken by 1,000,000%. Bro! The enemies are just taking, literally, I think if you have a fully built Grisaio at this point, the enemies are taking 100% increased damage. Jesus. If you have a fully built Grisaio, you just might as well fucking just press Alt F4 on the enemy's PC at this point. Fuck. Entering the field again clears the enhancement and causes structure outline to last 1.5 seconds longer, up to a maximum of 9 seconds. Structure outline can be stacked twice. Yeah, honestly, fair enough. Grisaio, cool. On to the next banner. I already got 2 of these weapons, so we don't need that. Focus B is that stuff, and then Elf Supply is Tesla. Now, I have no idea what Tesla does, and I'm not even going to roll on Elves because I don't want them. Do I feel like using my SP cards on Grisaio? Probably not, actually. Probably not. I'll probably just get Grisaio by herself through the events. I'll probably do that. I'll probably save my SP cards. Yeah, I have 5 of them. I'm not too invested in her, though. Like, her cards sound overpowered. Like, not overpowered, sorry. I shouldn't use that word. The cards themselves feel hella bussin'. I didn't even look at that weapon, sorry. Elysian Astra. I didn't even look at the weapon. Deploys the cross... Well, actually, I don't think it's probably doing much, right? Increases... When wielders combo attacks and ultimates increase damage by 15%, team's physical damage is increased by 10%. Okay. And just the single effects of some of the cards is pretty cracked. 18% by ultimate, that sounds pretty great. Put that on something. And then... Was it this one? That's pretty bussin'. The 3 set, dude. Oh, fuck me. Anyway, the character looks fucking great. Character looks beautiful. Yeah, I'm gonna save my cards for a character that I genuinely want a lot. Anything else changed? Someone said Elysian Realm was slightly changed. Let's jump into that bad boy. and see what was changed. Elysian Realm, hello. I feel it. I feel the change. I feel the change. There she is, starry impressions. Obtain starry impressions first. I'm definitely going to obtain her. And then Fervent Tempo, Molotov Cherry has also been added. I'm actually keen to see, I might actually wait for Keepster to release a video and watch that. Because he's definitely going to have Fervent Tempo, so I'm going to watch his Fervent Tempo gameplay through it, because I'm not going to get Fervent Tempo for a very long time. The shop? What's the shop up? Any shop ups? Oh, wait, I can get this. Who am I going to get? Who am I going to get here? Luna Kindred, maybe? Oh, wait, hold on. Who do I want here? Valkyrie Blade Strike can suck my nuts. Luna Kindred, not that great. Let's go for Mrs. Absinthe because I just kind of like her. That's going to let me ascend her even higher. What are you at? An S+1 or S1 rather. Fair, or double S1 rather. Fair enough. You know, these fucking day one of these patches feels fucking epic. You get so many shinies. What's this? Armada? No, fair enough. Day one of patches in Honkai feels so good. You get so many shinies. And then this thing, I've got... Wait a second. Each one of these gives 10 stamina. I've got 970 stamina. What the fuck do I do with 970 stamina? What do I do with this? Everyone probably has 970 extra stamina. What do you even do with that? What do you do with 970 extra stamina? Do I want any of these ones? I think I want to get one copy of Kriegsmeister. Like, at this point, like, someone had like 400 just baseline, and now they have an extra 900. What do you even do with that? Let me have a look at how many Kriegsmeister fragments I need. I already have a... Oh. How many Luna Kindred fragments do I need then? $34. Let's just use all of them on Luna Kindred and get her starter up, because I don't really care. Hella Expeditions? Actually, it's very true. I could just farm out all the expeditions. Whoa. S character. Oh my god, I'm so overpowered now. QTE. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I'll upgrade that. Why not? Alright. Do we want to do the event, maybe? Just keep up to date on the event? I don't see why not. Maybe do my dailies and then we'll jump into the event. Because the event... This is that card event with the auto chess. Yeah, someone said auto chess event. I like this event. I have not played the event for more than 3 dialogues. I already know that I'm going to love this event. I already know it. I can guarantee that this event is going to be god tier. God tier event. Maybe I should also spend some energy. Maybe do some open world tasks first. Oh, we're up to date on the open world tasks now. We're at level 10. Let's upgrade this, I guess. Boom. Oh, we got so much to do. Oh, it feels so good. Let's do some open world tasks in the Shixel HQ, the worst open world zone. Oh my god, I'm vibing out right now. The worst open world one? Oh my god, Luna Kindred fragments. Let's go. What other character can we get? Nothing. That's the wrong Teresa. The wrong character. Callan. No, no, no. Kriegsmeister. Let's go for the Kriegster. Let's go for another Luna Kindred somewhere. Richard Lamayo. No, thank you. Richard Lamayo. No, thank you. Kriegsmeister. Sure, we'll go with you, because why not? Luna Kindred. I'll take you. As well as maybe another Luna Kindred. Cool. We're going to take a few more energies. Just take all of it, to be quite frank. We'll accept that again. Chapter 28, conclusion. We finished chapter 28. Didn't we? I thought we finished it last night. Isn't it? What do you mean it ain't done? I thought I did it. Have you made any of the mechs? No, I've made some of the mechs, but I don't really like using the mechs. There's an epilogue? Oh. Oh. I thought that, okay, I would have done that last night. I didn't even know. I would have done that last night, guys. Oh my god. There's gonna be now an inconsistency in people watching it. They're gonna be like, where's the epilogue? Oh, I should have done that last night then. My bad. Okay, I guess we'll do that. Oh, but I want to do the event. No, we'll do the epilogue, I guess, or whatever. After I do my open world tasks. I had no idea. I had no idea. Well, rip the consistency. Rip the goddamn cohesiveness of watching it. If you do it last night, then it will take you another hour. Oh, it takes a while? Oh, shit. Oh, god damn it. It's gonna take a while. Fuck me. Everything in this game, goddamn, takes a long time. Nothing in this game is quick. Also, I've noticed, boss is Homu King. Takes a while. To be quite frank with you, I did go to sleep at like 2 in the morning last night. After I end stream, I just lay in bed and like look at memes. So, I don't know if that like breaks the immersion for a lot of people of what I do after stream. I just go and look at memes on the internet. I do apologize if that breaks your thing of me going to bed immediately. I don't. I've got a meme addiction. I'm hooked on the copiums and the hopiums and all the other eums. Kancho irasha. Okay, I don't really care about the Shixel HQ story, so I hope that doesn't also break people's immersion. I could care less about this story. I think that's what most of us do. Honestly, probably. Everyone has some sort of meme addiction in current age society and whatnot. Everyone's somehow hooked on some sort of memeage. Am I going the right way? Nope. Thanks, Ponya. You're an absolute doll for just killing everything. Let's do this as quickly as possible, so because we've still got an hour of stream left. And if the thing's gonna take an hour, I might as well start it sooner than later, right? Get that story started. Why is Ai-chan such a nice character? Why does she sound so pleasant? She sounds so much more tolerable than another floating companion. I don't know what it is. She just sounds like... She sounds so lovely. Fucking Ai-chan, man. God damn it. Enjoy dinner, Seboy. Enjoy dinner. The day 1 patches of goddamn Honkai feel so good. Day 1 patches of Genshin, I feel so depressed. I'm like, oh, I have to do this like meaningless dialogue. I feel so good now. Like I see shinies, dude. Oh, it feels great. I want Ai-chan to whisper ASMR to me. Honestly, I'm kind of with you there. Ai-chan hypnotizes you to love her. Honestly, I'll agree then. She hypnotized me. Fair. It's not even unwilling hypnotism. It's willful hypnotism. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. I think it's like the one time that you interact with the character and it's a pleasant experience. Like, you don't really interact with Ai-chan other than the Shixel HQ, to be quite frank. Like, or at least I haven't found a way to interact with her. This is the only time that she like speaks, and I'm all for it. Sounds great. Great character. 10 out of 10. 20 out of 10. 300% at value. Where am I going now? Kill enemies. Dun, 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 dun. Now we need to kill Homu King. Actually, this is also going to give us a lot of XP because it's going to complete some extra rewards, I think, or some extra tasks that we have available to us. It's going to complete a few things. I need to actually like play with two hands. There we go. Bam, ba, bam, bam. Oh yeah, we'll do. Yeah, listen, we'll overstream today again. If the epilogue thing takes too long, we're gonna still overstream. Doesn't really matter. I want to play a bit of Grisea before we start doing anything serious with the story. I just want to give her a try when I have full control over her abilities and the ability to read a lot of things. Got to give the new character a shot, right? You got to give him a chance. Oh, I can get the Herstra of Void? Wait, I can get the Herstra of the Void. Oh! That's Pog! Nice! Epic! This is a gamer moment. 3 days, I just had to get 450 battle pass points in. I know she's probably not even that great, but that's fucking sick. Is it part of the new starter event? Is it though? I don't think it is. The new starter event is if you create a character after 5.8. That's not the new starter event. Because I remember specifically reading in the thing. Now let me get it up because I just definitely want to just see the specific wording because that's this thing. Homu's party, whilst the new starter event is something completely different. Or am I maybe just wrong? The new starter event is 5.8 specifically. After, well, starting from. Or am I just, maybe I'm just reading it completely wrong and I don't know how to read it. I'm not complaining in any way, that's insane. I was not expecting to get her. Yeah, this is for those who create after 5.6. Yeah, I did read that. I just wasn't expecting it. Okay, that's fucking sick. Yeah, Hoyo. Mahoyo, thank you. I might give... We're almost level 56. We're almost level 56. Listen, I really want to give this game a lot of money right now. I think I need to give this game some money. Maybe when the battle pass rolls up, I'll buy the battle pass. I don't know. I want to give this game money. It's crazy. It's crazy how good this game is. Let's play around with Starry Impressions. Let's give Starry Impressions a go. Changeable at the Homo Time Traveler shop opens from time to time. What does that mean? What does that mean? Night battle proof, man. I'll figure it out another time. I don't fucking care right now. Starry Impressions. What's her leader thing? Team deals 21.5% bonus physical to bleeding enemies and starts battle with 50 bonus initial SP in open world. This. Yo, that's pretty jacked. 21.5% bonus physical damage to bleeding enemies and starts with 50% bonus SP. That's actually really good, isn't it? The bonus SP part is crazy. Bonus SP is just crazy no matter what. For, like, anything. Bro, can you make a character any more jacked right now? Her stigmas specifically are pretty juicy. Juicy Lucy goddamn stigmatas. The Homo badges are only for buying vanity stigmas and weapons. Oh, it's a costume shop. You can buy weapons and stigmas. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Starry Impression is a Psi-type physical support that specializes in inflicting bleed trauma. She can use specific paint colors to trigger various buffs and debuff from mixing. Okay. Can perform 5 basic attack sequences. Yep, as we all know. Okay, ends with a big slash. She has 3 colors, red, yellow, and blue. Attacking enemies will add corresponding paint colors. Red paint, tap attack to use bonus and paint the enemies with the color. Tap ultimate to switch to the next color. Yep. Paint. Combo attack type 1. Press and hold attack to use paint to cast a combo attack. If the current paint value is not full or she doesn't have all 3 colors, the first type of combo attack will be triggered. Okay. Attack type combo 2. If her current paint value is full and she has all 3 colors, the second attack type will be triggered. Oops, wrong attack. Well. Big slam. Gives us the shield. When the palette is full, attacks will no longer charge paint value. The order of the paint colors does not affect the type of a combo attack triggered, so use them freely. Very nice touch. Using either combo attacks will form a shield, prismatic bubble that can block one attack. The shield deals AoE damage upon breaking. We already learned this through the video. Okay, cool. Let's get into the next one. In USP, there are only 4 to 5 characters that have that type of skill. Yeah, so it's high value, right? 50 bonus SP is just high value, and it's like, now this gives a 21.5% physical bonus. Wait, there was a level squish. Wait a second, they've made it easier to level up as well, right? Wait, I just noticed that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Before we continue with Griseo, I want to definitely continue. They've done a level squish as well. So it's easier or quicker to get to the end game, quote unquote. Easy, obviously. Because this used to be 4,000. The second number here for me used to be 4,000, and now it's 2.2 thousand. Jesus Christ. How much can you do in one fucking patch? Riddle me this. How much can you do in just one goddamn patch? Fair enough, okay. I guess I'll be getting to level 80 a little quicker, eh? Be getting there a little easier. Back to the Griseo thing. QTE and Ultimatum. Moonlight Beam, as per usual. They didn't mention that. I definitely didn't know that, but that's very interesting and I like it. Now, when enemies are bleeding, Star Impressions QTE can be triggered during time slow. It just instantly inflicts bleed. Nice. Press and hold to unleash starry impressions. Here it comes. I think her ultimate is one of her best things. It looks really cool. Just expanding this massive like paint zone. I think visually her burst is really nice. Her palette expands to 5. If she switches out during her ultimate, it will refresh the duration of mixing and give teammates the same mixing effects. Fair enough. It's been 5 years, a 5-year-old game. You know, but even then, like, the level squishing is not that big of a thing when you have a level cap. Because, like, and also level not being too much of a power gain in the grand scheme of things. Obviously, gaining a character level is like very important, but when it's like static and there's no scaling down to your actual captain level, it's not usually a thing that games do. I was just shocked. That's all it is. Because I'm very curious as to how Mihoyo is going to do that. Are they going to expand traveler level or whatever they call it? I can't even remember what Genshin calls it anymore. Just the count levels. World level. I don't even know what Genshin calls it anymore. Triggering QTE, Ultimate Evasion immediately gains Prismatic Bubble and can connect into Basic Attack Sequence 3. Oh. Weapon tutorial now. Press U, you summon that thing, which bursts paint. When used by Star Impression, it can also trigger her ultimate evade. Oh, you trigger ultimate evasion through a skill. Nice. So that means you can do some nice combo stuff. Wait for it to end, if it ever does end. Just kind of bursts out damage a bunch. So if we... Oh no, sadly it doesn't trigger. Okay, it doesn't do it how I thought. I thought you could use her skill and then go straight into attack sequence 3. Sadly, it's not the case. What a tragedy. Oh, she signs the screen, I just noticed. What a nice character. And then next, Team Synergy. Now to see how Ai-chan uses... What a team composition, there it is. The dynamic trio. They're all looking in different directions. How does Ai-chan use Griseo effectively? To support Alicia, apparently. Ai-chan, teach me, please. Full potential of Starry Night. Impressions. We start off as Herster of Sentience. Enters, casts Blade combo attack, and triggers Time Lock. Bam. Okay. And then Starry Impressions enters on QTE and unleashes ultimate to increase the team's damage. Bam. Look. Right. Switch to Herster of Sentience to unleash her ultimate, increase team's damage. Cracks the world. And then off to Alicia. Miss Pink Elf enters, QTE, casts her weapon skill, and ultimate, then charges her attack and basic attack to cycle damage. There it is. Bam. There you have it. That's the new DPS metaphysical. You need all 3 of these characters. The bleed trauma thing is fucking disgustingly strong with the Griseo's 3 set signets. Oh, sorry, stigmatas. The whole, you essentially make the enemy take increased damage by like 50 to 70%. Somewhere in between there. Disgustingly powerful. Bleed trauma as well, constant ticking damage. Oh, what a game, dude. What a game. Collect a bunch of my gems now. Then we have to watch the video when it comes out in some amount of time, I guess. I can't do 24-hour time. I'm kind of dumb. I'm kind of dumb when it comes to 24-hour time. Cool. The cow is the character, not the cower, is fucking sick. Very cool character. I'm excited to get her. How many things does she need baseline just to get a copy of her? 40. Okay, I'll get one through her through the event. Okay, now I've been informed that I still have some stuff to do in the main story chapter of 28, which I thought I did, but apparently I didn't. So, we'll do this now. So, yeah. Is anyone here has account progress reset? Is that due to the account linking stuff? Oh, that is... I haven't really paid attention to that. I'm pretty sure some people were talking about it earlier in chat. About some linking accounts and account progress. Is that a thing? If you didn't link your account, there's some account resetting or a losing account stuff? I'm not 100% familiar with what's happened. Because there was a thing about, like, Mihoyo put a post somewhere in Genshin and not Genshin, in Honkai, about linking your account. But does it mean you lose all your progress? I'm not exactly sure. That's very, very tragic if that is a case. Oh, this is it done through stages. I still don't know why they did that. It's probably to do with, like, ways of linking. It's probably to do with, like, that method of having the account and servers linked is, like, no longer in use. So they just foregone it. You can only log in using Hoyoverse account now. That's not true, Province, because I am using Steam account. So they They removed one specific way of logging into Honkai. One specific way has been removed. I don't know what way it is, but that one specific way has been removed, and thus if you didn't link that account to a Hoyoverse account, it's now gone. Because I play through a Steam account, which is not good. Well, not that it's not good, but I kind of regret it. I regret not doing it through the actual Hoyoverse launcher. So I'm hoping in the future they work out a way to link Steam to it, so then I can transfer this to a Hoyoverse account. Through Gmail and one other Mihoyo account. Ah, yeah. I'm still worried too, might someone have my account. I'm now also worried about that, Ophelia. Yeah, and the Steam one isn't too great. I kind of really regret not playing it through the Hoyoverse launcher, but it is what it is. Because some player not linked to Hoyoverse and get reset from 0, I just heard info in C server. Yeah, okay. This is all a very tragic situation. If anyone did lose their account, hopefully not. My condolences out to you. That is very tragic. I don't know why they did that. But I guess they did advertise the whole linking account, so I don't know. I don't know who who the blame lies with, but hopefully no one. And I don't know if there's any account restoration stuff in progress or in the works, but hopefully there is. Let me now continue with this epilogue. Oh, he plays Teresa. I guess it's the fucking coronation, right? The coronation of Teresa. My friend lost all 4 of his accounts because he didn't log in through Hoyo. Oh no, that is fucking tragic. Oh no, he lost all 4 because he logged in through Gmail instead of Hoyoverse account. Oh no. Is that... Oh, that's because... Yeah, I see now. Because if you log in... If you play on specifically mobile, right? If you specifically play on mobile, you can log into games usually through many different ways, right? Whilst on PC... Yeah, okay, it's something that I'm not too familiar with, obviously, because I only play on PC. But yeah, if you log in through mobile, if you play through mobile originally, you've probably connected through your Google Play account in some way, which is your Gmail account. Yes, that's very, very unfortunate. Fuck. That is very tragic. I do apologize for anyone who went through that. He's not active for a while, then he texts me why his account gone and he spent money on Honkai, but not too much money. I said him buying his account, he did not listen to me. Yeah, Mihoyo has not done a great job. I think this is another thing that I mentioned. I'll continue with the story in just a second here. Let me talk about this. I did mention one thing that Mihoyo should do with their accounts. They should force you to create a Hoyoverse account. And then for PC players, the only way to play the game should be through the Hoyoverse launcher. I've suggested the idea for Hoyoverse to create their own launcher where all their games are located. You can get all the games. Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, ZZZ, obviously they can be shown there when they're out, but I think they should heavily be encouraged to create their own launcher because that will heavily benefit them in the future. And that's a step in the right direction for them to create their own launcher. Anyway, my condolences to anyone who lost their account. After a few cloudy and rainy days, sunlight finally penetrated the clouds and cast down onto Colliston. With the battle masks washed away by rain, tranquility returned to the old town as if nothing had happened. The meeting is finally over. Next I'm seeing Nagamitsu. It's still early and I don't have to rush. The past few days have been crazy, I can't even tell what day today is. Shixel HQ is still functioning normally and everyone is on their post, just busier. I feel like a dream. What happened recently? The signature of the old files, the study in the Hold HQ, this picture hung on the wall every time I see them. It feels like one of my nerves is twitching. I don't know why, but all this feels unreal. Just like the day he announced his retirement to the world. No. What am I thinking? Grandpa is indeed... Oh, darn it. I should have turned right. I'm gonna make a detour. Master Teresa. Let me turn down the dialogue now, the voiceover, because I'm going to be reading most of it, and it kind of gets slightly hard when they're also speaking just as loud. Is it Amber? Go talk to her. Master Teresa, how did the meeting go? This is very weird, because these people are essentially the same person, aren't they? One of them is a failed recreation, not a failed recreation, but sorry, quote-unquote failed recreation of Callan that rebelled, and this is just a weird creation of Callan. This is a very weird situation for these two to be talking. Everything on the agenda was taken care of. Don't worry, just some routine work. But why are you here, Amber? I thought you'd be staying in the old sorting out documents. All done. That's the Amber I know. Anyway, thank you for your work. It'd be a great mess if not for your help with the files Grandpa left behind. It's my pleasure. Honestly, I'm very curious how you managed to finish such a daunting amount of work in no time. Well, I guess it's just experience. I've been dealing with them all along. I'd usually have a rough estimation and prioritize different tasks. I'd work overtime if need be. So you work overtime. You need to take better care of yourself and rest more. Master Teresa, did you forget? I'm an android and I don't ever feel tired. But still, you can't work all day without any rest. Even a robot needs greasing once in a while. Well noted, but I do believe you're the one that needs rest for the most. There are more reports that need a reassessment before then. I saw you thinking hard on the balcony several late nights. I didn't know you noticed. Just a habit, I used to take a look whenever I walked past the study. Master Otto used to work overnight all the time and get me up to make preparations. Everything else aside, he was a hard worker, and so are you. I bet he handled the work much more easily than me. I can only try to do as much as possible before I leave the town. After all, the Hyperion will return tomorrow, and I'll have to account on Rita and you for administrative affairs. The day of return, it's indeed tomorrow. Time really does fly, especially when you get busy. They fell silent all of a sudden and looked to the familiar road junction. The buildings by the road had their colors faded, but the trees grew taller, much taller than before. If circumstances allow, try to give everyone a vacation after the busy period is over, Amber. Not Ambered. I'll see to it. Master Teresa, you're not in a hurry, are you? I just need to see Nagamitsu after. You're seeing her too. Yes, she called and said she had something important to announce, but the time is still early and there's no need to rush. That's what she told me, but I was taking the time before the appointment to take a look around town. You should have noticed Colliston is a lot more lively than before. It's rare to see Master Teresa not busy. How about you join me for a walk around the Hyperion around town before returning to the Hyperion? Amber is fully android while Teresa is a biological clone. Oh, I did not know that. Thank you. She's fully mechanical. Okay, interesting. It just occurred to me I almost paid no attention to the changes in this town. Did you now, Teresa? Seems like a lot of commotion over there. Come on, Amber, let's check it out. Nope, there's absolutely no commotion. I remember this used to be a bookstore. When did it become a souvenir shop? Probably a few years back. After the Shixel HQ was relocated to the Floating Isles, Colliston tried to redevelop it into a tourist destination, but it didn't work well. Thinking back from now, we can't say the redevelopment plan was a bad one. The once vacant town square is now bustling with tourists and every local souvenir store is sold out. People seem to have grown an intense interest in this town overnight. Grandpa probably never expected that his retirement announcement brought such an opportunity to the town. Don't worry, the souvenirs will be restocked soon. Please stay in line. We've been waiting for half a day now and nothing is getting restocked. Yeah, how long do you plan to keep waiting? Sorry about this, please have more patience. The Valkyrie trying hard to maintain order. That's Susanna! Oh, Susanna! The one and only Susan. Susan! The actual posture of the end, Susan. She seems overwhelmed by the crowd. I've got a bad feeling about this. Susan, how's it going? How's it going, Susan? What's up, Susanna? What's going on? Great, it's Master Teresa. Master Amber's here too. Sorry, I'm doing my best to solve the problem. Just another minute. What happened here? We got a lot of... Oh, shit. We lost a lot of souvenirs. The clerk said it was probably left behind on the way of transportation. I looked around and found nothing. The store is understaffed, and the tourists are getting excited. We can't send anyone to look for it. This conversation feels a little too familiar. You stay here and keep the order. I'll go look for it. No, I can manage it myself. Asking Master Teresa to do my job and would put serious question mark on my professionalism. I look very bad on the year-end performance review. I'm used to it already. Don't worry, this should be the last time, and your review won't look bad because of this, right, Amber? Judging from the current circumstances, Susanna does need some support. Really? Thanks a million, Master Teresa. It's a cubic wooden box about this big. with Colliston Souvenir Store printed on it. Okay, we're looking for boxes. I didn't know that this is what the principal of the overseer should be doing. Last time I checked, the overseer shouldn't be just collecting boxes, but fair enough. Colliston Souvenirs printed on it. This must be the one, right? Where am I going? The souvenirs. Someone stole souvenirs? Oh, for fuck's sake. Who's stealing souvenirs? Someone's stealing souvenirs. The chest. Oh. Blessed Mask. Original. Isn't this the mask worn by the Otto clones? There's even a description on the package. No one knows how these masks came to be. That's just absurd. I found some souvenirs scattered around too. Overseer Teresa doll, Overseer Teresa emblem, and mini Overseer Teresa. What are these? Anyway, let's just put them back together. Seems Otto has done some stuff. Otto Apocalypso. Susanna Lee Sushang. Honestly, where is Lee these days? Actually, where's Fu these days? I want to see Fu, man. Box is full. There shouldn't be anything missing. Yo, can we get a status update on Fu and Lee Sushang? Please? I'm getting slightly concerned. Here, this should be all of them. Ah, yes, I'm saved. I can't thank you enough, Master Teresa. I promise this is the last time. I give the souvenirs to the tourists before they start a riot. Hey, look, that's Master Teresa Apocalypse. That's her, the heir to the throne. I heard it on the news, but I heard it through the grapevine that she turned down the throne and has other plans. Yeah, Shixel hasn't held the coronation ceremony till today, maybe. Anyway, Master Teresa is here with us now. Master Teresa, can I get a picture? Master Teresa's signature, please. I'm your biggest fan. Sorry, she says. Master Teresa. More tourists are coming, Master Teresa. We'd better get out of here. That is, if we can, huh? With a slap sound, confetti rained down from above, standing on a stack of crates. Susanna raised the souvenir in her hand high. Dear customers, new souvenirs are in stock now. The long wait is for nothing. Oh, it's not for nothing. We're running a flash deal. Buy a mini Overseer Teresa and get Super Overseer Teresa Giant for free. Where can I get in on this deal? Where can I get the Super Overseer Teresa Giant for free? There's only 50 of them. The tourist attention was instantly diverted to Susanna, who winked at Teresa, urging her to leave. Let's go, Amber. Susanna has it covered. Goddamn Susan coming in clutch. Susan coming in clutch. Finally got out. The rumors are just insane. I never said I'd turn down the throne. It's in people's mind. It's not proper succession without a grand coronation ceremony. I understand your decision, but if you so wish, we can still hold a coronation ceremony. By then, the rumors will all go away. Amber, spare me this. I'm in no position for a coronation right now. Technically speaking, I'm still the head of the independent Far East branch. I can't take over the Shixel system yet, neither can I handle the press masterfully as grandfather. The press, sorry, I didn't know what the press meant. Yep. In all fairness, I'm not the overseer everyone expects, and it's against my wish to follow Grandpa's model. You'll become a different overseer. I want to play down the Shixel overseer stereotype and become a more backstage supporter. In the future, I wish people would take Shixel as a well-trained and trustworthy group instead of the overseer and her fellows. Or followers. Master Teresa, maybe you didn't realize it yourself, but you've actually begun to think as an overseer in your own way. The overseer in your eyes was still burning the late-night oil to get things done yesterday. And the Far East branch still needs my personal involvement for a lot of things. Good thing the HQ is settling down. Don't worry, Master Teresa, I'll try to keep things in order at the HQ, and I must add, Shixel is used to the absence of its overseer now. I feel like that's a dig at Otto. Of course, you need to rest more and stop working over 20 hours a day. This is not an example I wish others to follow. I'll talk with Master Durandal and Master Rita about how we can improve our efficiency. Are they back from the Sea of Fonta shit? We should go somewhere quieter. Hey, wait. The grandpa ahead seems to be in need. Let's get there and help him. Is everyone back from their, like, desired areas of pain? Is everyone back from the imaginary sea and the sea of trees and whatnots? It's Elder at the corner. Sir, the ramp is a little bit steep. Let me help you. Oh, look what a warm-hearted little girl. Why haven't I seen you around town before? I'm Teresa. We've met before when we were evacuating... You've met? Evacuating the local townspeople. Oh, I remember now. You came to my house this morning to borrow some flour, right? If you still need flour, go to the town square and find my son. Sugar, oil, his grocery store has everything. Go back and tell your mum. They've been helping us non-stop these days, and we have to thank them properly. Seems like his grandpa has mistaken me for someone else. Listen, Sunshine, I heard Overseer Otto wasn't seen for a lot of days. Do you know where he's gone? After a moment of hesitation, Teresa smiled to the elder. He retired to travel around the world and won't come back. What? He won't come back? Do we have a new overseer? Folks say it's someone called Terry. Or something. I never thought a day would come when an old man would try to call an overseer Terry. Why haven't we heard more about it? The slope in this steep, and we don't even know who the new overseer is. Will there be someone to take care of us? The roads here are out of maintenance for too long. Should try to improve this infrastructure. So don't worry, we'll find a way to help you. Have dinner? I appreciate it, but I've still got things to do. I'll come by yours later. This guy's suffering from major fucking Parkinson's, PTSD, memory loss shit. I need to return this to that girl. She was such a rush that she didn't know she dropped this. The grandpa took out a purse from his pocket. This wallet looks familiar. Does it belong to a Valkyrie? Should be Su Shang's, if my memory is correct. Oh, Su Shang. If my memory is correct. Well, that makes it easy. Sir, would you like me to help you return it? No, I've no time for dinner. I have to catch up to her. I'll help you return it, Teresa enunciates. Oh, that's for the best. She's right ahead, and you can surely catch up if you run fast. Don't worry, I'll make sure she gets it. Li Su Shang! Where you at? Hello. Hello, Lee. Hello, Miss Lee. Is this yours by chance? Ah, I was looking for it. Thank you, I owe you another one. Guess it got feet and ran out of my pocket on the way. No, no need to thank me. A grandpa picked it up and asked me to return it to you. Then please thank him for me. I won't be going back. Miss Lee, you've made up your mind to leave, have you? Yes. I'll be all rusty if I don't get going now. Would you like someone to accompany you? No thanks. I've no idea where I'm going. I'm better alone. Right. People in the town say they travel in a very long car. Have you seen it? You mean the train? You never found the milk? Unfortunate. Tragedy. Never finding dairy products? That's a tragedy. It's formed by many rectangular carriages that run on a railway, slower than the plane, but you can enjoy the view better. Yeah, that's right. Okay, it's decided. I'm taking the train at the station. If you're going to the Vienna Central Station, you need to take the subway first, a train that runs underground. This way is faster. But be it subway or train, you need to decide your destination first. I can't make the decision yet, but I believe it will come to me naturally. I heard there was something called the Shenzhou Express. Something nice to Sounds nice to travel all the way back home. When do you plan to return? Don't know. Guess it depends on my mood. Forgive me for asking, but are you not comfortable staying at the HQ? No. Why is everyone asking the same goddamn questions? Life here is pretty cozy and everyone is nice. I've had a good time. It's just... You see, the clouds up there, they gather together this moment and drift away the next. People are the same. I've kept my word to the Raksha and I don't plan as to what I'll do later. Guess I'll just drift around and see the world first. Time has changed and I haven't. Bianca gave me a book as a farewell gift, but I haven't seen a page of it yet. Here, this one. The Two Gentlemen of Verona, a work of Shakespeare. Looks like it was never touched. Oh, speaking of gifts, I have a favor to ask. Can you please give this box of desserts to Master Phoenix? Li Susheng handed out a box of desserts, probably the closest to Shenzhou delicacies she could find to Colliston. She's called Fu Hua right now. Sure, but wouldn't it be better if you give this to her yourself? Nah, she started a new life, and better not disturb her. Fate shall bring us together shall bring us together again if it's intended. Oh, it seems to be the first time we talk like this, right? Yes, that's true. Everyone says the Raksha's granddaughter is nothing like him, and I can't agree more. You're a lot nicer and maybe we can be friends. Shame we don't have more time and I've got to hit the road. Amber, Teresa, until next time. Li Sushang waved them goodbye and walked into the dusk. The dusk? She's alone. Is everything alright? Miss Lee does her things her own way. It's like she said, the path forward comes naturally. Sushang took a train to Honkai Star Rail. Oh! Honestly, that's probably the train that she's talking about. Yeah, foreshadowing. That's heavy foreshadowing there. In a way of, like, I think not so much story, but more so like gameplay and game-wise that is just hinting at her story or her like character is being transferred into Star Rail, right? Not canonicality, but more so physicality. It's a meow. A meow. Hi, Amu. Why are you carrying all this food on your own? We're running out of butter and milk, and I'm helping my mum and dad. Good girl, you're a big help to mum and dad now. At first I was afraid to walk this far, but mum told me there were lots of good ladies like Amber watching out for us now, and I'm not afraid. But Teresa, are you leaving us? Mum and dad said the big ship would take off tomorrow. Yes. Can't you just stay here? After you came, the town became busy and the street lights were all on at night. If you stay, this place will become better, like a fun fair. I wish we can get lots of visitors and fun events every day. Oh, right, and lots of candy. Amu. But Mum also said you got a lot of important work to do. There are many places out there that people need to make them better. So don't worry about us here and go turn the whole world into a fun fair. I'll watch the news every day and be a good kid. Thank you, I'll work hard to make it happen. Right, you bought food and balloons for a party. It's a secret. Mum and Dad said it was a gift for you, and we'll keep it a secret for now. The orange balloon floated into the tree, and the Miss Fu helped me get it back! Fu coming in clutch with the balloon save, what an absolute god! Fu Hua, which way did she go? That way. Amiao pointed backwards. Thank you. Come, Amber, let's go give the Fu the gift thingy. I'd better walk her home. Alright, it's a safe town, but still, she shouldn't be left unattended. Just like what you said, it's something... No one arranged for me, it's not official business either, just something I'd like to do. Great then, Amio. Amber, catch you later. Beautiful. I want Sushang and Amber playable. In Second Eruption manga, Amber was shown to have combat adaptability, and also she's one of Hot Android. Honestly, fair enough, guys. Fair enough, I'm with you there. Maybe she'll be playable. Maybe everyone that's not playable in Honkai Impact will be playable in Honkai Star Rail. That's my proposition right now. Everyone that we've seen in Impact that isn't playable in Star Rail, guaranteed. Principal, you're looking for me, are you? Not something important. Here, take this. A candy box. I ran into Miss Lee earlier and she asked me to give you this. Where is she now? She was leaving the town and going to see the world. Should be on the subway now. I wonder if she's learned how to use smartphones and credit cards. She'd said she'd take a train and enjoy the view, but she didn't have any destination in mind. Is it really okay? Pfft, don't worry, Principal. As a martial artist, she had been roaming the land for long, and she adapts to new situations better than you'd expect. For people like her, life is a long journey, and the important thing is to meet new people and try new things. In comparison, the destination isn't necessarily important. That's a very free soul. Everyone has a different way of life. Thank you for your hard work these days, Principal. It's nothing, I just did what I could. Both the AE people and Shixel's Immortal Blades have been very helpful through this difficult time. We may not always see eye to eye, but when it comes to fighting Honkai, there's a lot of common ground for us. And my real concern is World Serpent. World Serpent, the one problem. Kevin seems to have contacted Otto early on, but World Serpent stopped neither us nor Otto. This isn't their style. Unless World Serpent, no, Kevin, he's waiting for something. My thought exactly, World Serpent stayed out of it, but that doesn't mean they don't have a plan. Maybe their plan is well underway. Kevin has been quiet for some time. This probably means he now has a good knowledge of the world today and strong confidence of his plan. Project Stigma, maybe its manifestation will appear drastically different from what we experienced in Arc City and Nagazora. Which is to say, we're starting to dive deep into it now. Fu Hua nodded. We stopped Otto's destructive plan, but many mysteries still remain unsolved. Otto claimed to have transcended Hoyoverses. Can we take his words literally? Has what he did changed everything we know about Hoyoverses? The bottom line is, we still need time to theorize, deduct, and verify the true origin of Hoyoverses in our time. I feel like we just took we took over a giant mess from Grandpa. God damn it, Otto. Honestly, I'm more confused than before as to what to call him. Should I call him Grandpa just like before? Or Otto like everyone does? They both feel right and wrong. The ties between people cannot be defined by a simple word, Principal. You need only to follow the voice in your mind. Otto's obsession led him to plan the series of events, but he also left us an abundance of valuable experience when it comes to fighting Honkai. No one's life can be judged by a single metric. What he did, good or bad, has left a deep mark on the world, and it's our challenge to distinguish these marks and treat them differently. The two said no more and quietly watched two birds fly far in the sky. From this angle, Colston looked just like what it was in their memory. During her stay at Shixel, Fu Hua usually found a quiet place to rest in her free time, watching the lights in the town turned on one by one. Standing here once more, but not alone, she was reminded of a poem from her homeland. On the old road of Zhanyang, withered orchards bid farewell to far-off travelers. If the heavens have the feelings, they too will wither from grief. Teresa could tell from Fu Hua's look that she was immersed in the reminiscence. She knew it was a twilight hour, left into Fu Hua to indulge in alone. Such a view here. Pity, I've got to meet Nagamitsu and it's almost time. See you later, Fu Hua. Goodbye, Principal. And they never met again. And then Fu Hua was assassinated. Alright. I can already see fucking Durandal up there with someone and Nagamitsu, I think. Oh, maybe, no, that's Kiana, sorry, white hair. Jormungand. Oh yeah, that's the actual like word for a world serpent, right? Isn't that the Nordic word? Unpopular opinion, Twilight Paladin Teresa is the best looking battlesuit for Teresa. Oh no, it is Durandal. Oh, whoops, yeah, it is. You know what? I'd have to have a look at them. I think I like Celestial Hymn. I'm not too sure though. I'm not sure which one I like. Come, this is the usage report of Cosmic Juggernaut on October 14th. The raw data is around 1 billion gigabytes stored into 2,718 special hard drives. Everything about how Otto seized the Herrscher power and linked to the imaginary tree. Are these boxes for real? That's a lot of data. Unfortunately, during the imaginary these are big words. Imaginary renormalization, Cosmic Juggernaut was compromised and data from that specific instant might not be accurate. Nice. I heard Cosmic Juggernaut sustained heavy damage. Nice. Well, Otto did abuse it, but fortunately, it's not yet beyond repair. Nice. That's good news. I was worried we were summoned here to be informed that the Cosmic Juggernaut was totaled. Well, divine keys don't break that easily. But Nagamitsu, you brought us here just to move data? The volume is indeed huge. Of course not. You're not my mules. Actually, there's something I need to confess. Reader, you've noticed it, right? It's no more than a wild guess. You'd better reveal it yourself, Master Nagamitsu. Indeed, it falls into your area of expertise, but you're not in charge of it, nor is Amber. I confess, strictly speaking, I was never fired by Otto. On October 14th, the last task he assigned me was inform Kiana of imaginary renormalization and help her cope with everything that comes next. Fair enough. Of course, we all know how much I am attracted to Otto's plan, setting everything aside. So, to ensure his most elaborate plan worked, I did certain things to manage the outcome. For example, reminding you of the possibility of resurrection, or helping the false Otto win everyone's trust. Or telling Durandal Otto planned to destroy the world, or helping you find a way to encounter the binding power. Which is to say, you helped us, just so we could learn about the imaginary renormalization, which was a part of Otto's plan. You could say that. You could definitely say that. Of course, part of all I did didn't help. On the contrary, I slowed you down. In other words, everything you did was to facilitate Otto's final show in his life. Very nice. Sorry, Bianca. When I was recording the tape, I knew Otto would send you to the imaginary space. I knew you were up to the challenge, but still, it betrayed our trust's friend. I confess, whenever it comes to the curiosity, I'm never a good guy. The technology to create another world is fatally tempting to me. So, when Otto said he'd set the world back 5 centuries, he really meant it. But if I really came to that, World Serpent would benefit the most. After all, Bianca proved one thing. Stigmata indeed transcend the world. With awakened Stigmata, they're free to roam imaginary torrent like Hirsch's. I knew it. I'm also one of the byproducts of Project Stigma. Alright, that's it. I'll put everything in the report later, and I'll put it down in the report later. Into the report later, that's all I have to say. Anyway, during the crisis, I wasn't always on your side. God damn it, Nagamitsu, you're betraying us. So, Amber, as the disciplined officer, you can punish me however you like. Yeah, nice, whip the horse. What? I don't believe my confession and my data gathering works on, I don't believe my confession and my data gathering work are worth a get out of jail free card. Don't worry, I've been getting ready for life on the inside. As long as I can continue my research, everything is spickety-dickety. Nagamitsu, I know punishment can fulfill your need of atonement, but according to current Shixel discipline, you're not guilty. She's not guilty. Huh? From the procedural angle, when you put it in the perspective, you told us the truth, only selectively. And from the results, you contributed to the solution. But my example should be followed, right? Otto would certainly do something about me if he was still in charge. But his era has ended. It's come to a full stop. Nagamitsu, if you truly wish to ease your guilt, stay at the ST-1504 labs and continue your research on the cosmic juggernaut. Sorry, I did not even take respect to the full stop. Continue research. The cosmic juggernaut needs you. Whoa! I wouldn't dream of that, man. Are you not willing to accept? No. Hold your horses, Madam Teresa. Your style cannot be more different from Otto's. But I did betray Bianca's trust. So at least allow me to give up my pay this year. $0 into my bank account. Fair enough, Nagamitsu. Whatever floats your boat. Otherwise, even a heartless person like me would be tortured inside. I'll allow it. Nagamitsu, you may have deceived us, but it led to good results. I don't believe our friendship is damaged. Ah. Oh, I forgot you were just a blockhead fucking cuboid, Mr. Steve from Minecraft. I meant it as a compliment. Sounds like you only got to know Durandal today. Oh, Rita wants to kill her. Rita wants to kill Nagamitsu, dude. Maybe. Are they telepathizing? What is happening with these two fuckers? They're telepathizing. I'm re-rolling my account. The starter awards are too good. Are you, bro? Really? You gotta do it because of that? Surely not. Oh, fair enough. Honestly, I'm not gonna stop anyone from doing anything. You do you, dude. They did though? They telepathize? Anyway, that concludes the meeting and you're all dismissed. It's weird for us to all stand here. Please wait, Madam Teresa. Amber, is anything wrong? The townspeople heard Hyperion would leave tomorrow and they made these bread and apple strudels. Oh, strudels! Oh, I love strudels. For you to eat on your way back. That's too kind of them. Just take them. They also gave the Shixel Valkyries and staff members a few baskets as a token of gratitude. That's so many strudels! Fresh bread and apple strudels filled an entire basket on the handle attached to the orange balloon Teresa saw earlier. Thanks, we appreciate it. I love strudels. Fucking love them. Bread. Here it is. On the deck of the Hyperion. The regular maintenance before the journey was coming to an end. So did you see May afterwards? Nope. I see. Communicating through the Hershey core. It's not something easy, is it? Yes. No, it's not. So modern tech is still the best. Aren't you a genius hacker? Can you get me the number of the World Serpent HQ? Are you serious now? Just kidding. Kiana put the maintenance toolkit away. I don't even have to see May to know what she's thinking. She's always been helping us in her own way, whether when we were fighting the Hershey of Dominance or when we were fighting Otto Apocalypso. I must also become stronger. Then start with life skills. I'll leave the cleaning up to you and go back to rest. Kiana and Bronya. Principal, you're back. Just came back. Where are the others? Fuhua came back but a moment ago and went to shop for experiment supplies with Seely for Dr. Tesla. Rosalia and Lilia went to Rita to ask for some souvenirs. I see the townspeople sent us to get some bread and apple strudels. We'll eat together once everyone is back. Whoa! Smells so good! When is Seely and the others coming back? Should be about now. Let's prepare some coffee and tea to go with the bread. The billboards in Colliston were put on a golden coating after the afternoon... Oh, fuck, I can't read. By the afternoon sunshine. On the street, a few familiar figures wave their hands to the girls on Hyperion. It feels just like a laid-back afternoon. We haven't do this. There's only so much that my immersion can be broken before I get really annoyed. We haven't do this. You've missed 2 letters of a word. Come on. It's 1 letter is okay. 2 letters. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. We haven't done this together for a long time. Even done this doesn't sound quite right, but fair enough. We haven't done this together for a long time. Yes, it's been ages since our last afternoon tea. Night fell and the street lamps went on one by one. Tourists left and the bustling town square finally quieted down. In the distance, Hyperion was ready for the return journey tomorrow. This small town with its centuries of history is about to usher in a new dawn. Time is but the stream I go a-fishing in. I drink at it, but while I drink I see the sandy bottom and detect how shallow it is. Its thin current slides away, but eternity remains. I would drink deeper, fish in the sky whose bottom is pebbly with stars. I've got no more coffee, but I'm gonna act like I'm drinking something. There was nothing in here. You seem to be reading all the time whenever you're free, Master Durandal. Oh, really? If you didn't realize yourself, it means that there's something on your mind. Something on my mind? Durandal paused unnaturally for a uno momento. Oh, you mean the fact that Overseer Otto is no longer with us? That's definitely one of the reasons. He had huge influence on every one of us. Like what he said. People are like rivers rushing to the sea. The closer they run to the sea, the muddier they get. But only the sea can absorb the muddy rivers without losing itself. Shakespeare. Like a river, indeed. His river had been running for 5 centuries, and it was full of impurities. But in the end, he rose above all this and walked to the other side, where there was no good or evil. I thought I knew him and how complicated he was, or he W as was. But now I'm not so confident anymore. That also has something to do with your family, right? Thanks. Sorry, is that the that is not the correct response to the question posed. That also has something to do with your family, right? Thank you. That's not the correct response. I know you guys, she says thanks. That's not correct. That's not how you answer a yes or no question. Ah! Another one of these things where it's a situational, my bad, I apologize. You're the daughter of Siegfried Castellana and Cecilia Shariak. I knew it from the very beginning. The very beginning! Back when we first met for the first time. I've been working for a while in the Special Task Force directly reporting to the Overseer, So if you wish to talk about this, I'm glad to hear it. Frankly, I had mixed feelings when I heard this secret in the stigma space. Not that I found it hard to believe, not that it happened without any hint that I was confused. Just that some faces come to mind, Siegfried, Kiana, and Teresa, who had been taking care of Kiana. Is that meant to be Cecilia? No. What? Why is Whatever. For them, it remained a secret for too long, that it became sensitive and complicated. It might hurt them if revealed improperly. So I decided to keep this secret until everyone is gathered together and the right time comes. You're still the caring and thoughtful person I know. I know Master Durandal's concerns, and I wish Master Durandal understand. I know Master Durandal's concerns, and I wish Master Durandal understand. I'll always stay by your side and share all your secrets. It's really hard to read this in an immersive way when there's a few grammatical errors. It's really difficult. With you around supporting me, I feel extremely lucky. Really, thank you, reader. It's my honor and pleasure, Master Durandal. Deeply touched, Durandal closed her eyes for a moment. In the stigma space, I saw what Siegfried once did, and respect for him, and my respect for him, grew naturally in me. Oh, never mind. Not my bad. He carried too much on his own shoulders and left too many regrets. But he never gave up hope and firmly believed he'd return to his family. He stayed strong and fought hard for the future he envisioned. In honor of his conviction, I promise one day, together with Kiana, I'll get our father out from hell. Or from the hell he's in. When that happens, I wish you'd still be by my side fighting together. Of course, Master Durandal. You can always count on me. Kiana talking about how Kiana took care of Kiana. Yeah, this shit's fucking confusing. That just broke my brain right there. Thinking that's canonical. Kiana talking about Kiana taking care of Kiana in the Kiana Impact the Third. That's the name of the game. Kiana Impact the Third. The moon rose and the night matured. In the book Durandal read again recently, the author lived a solitary and self-sustained life by the lake, in the cabin built by himself. The author said, wherever I sat, there I might live, and the landscape radiated from me accordingly. I went to the woods because I wished to live deliberately, to front only the essential facts of life, and see if I could not learn what it had to teach, and not, when I came to die, discover that I had not lived. After the battle, Durandal reformed the Valkyrie institutions with Teresa and Amber and formulate a future plan with members of the Immortal Blades. Afterwards, she stayed at Rita's house for a few days, preparing for their journey to Vesuvius. During her short stay with Rita's family, she was afforded the first glimpse into the arts of flowers and tea, and the first taste of iconic dishes from Rita's homeland. This casual and trivial family life was an eye-opening, fresh experience to her. Of course, Master Durandal, you can always count on me. Yeah. Maybe the reason to go to battle was that simple after all. Durandal smiled. She asked herself, since when did she become so sensitive and sentimental? But at least for now, she knew very clearly that no matter what life had in store for her, she wouldn't be facing it all alone. Rita, Abyss Flower, Immortal Blades, and Shixel reborn. No, not just what and who kept her company right now. Siegfried, Shigure, Dr. Schrodinger, and her friends from the Bubble Universe who had fought by her side, and the Hyperion crew who once held a different belief but eventually joined her path and battle. All of them would, in a way or another, share her life's journey someday. It was just like what she had said before. No matter how ridiculous people think it is, we're still gonna make it come true. Sometimes I feel like I'm having a stroke reading this shit. Earlier somewhere in the imaginary space. For fuck's sake. This is gonna add my confusion to my brain. Alright. Oh, yep. A pure, white, vacant space where time was flowing much slower. I know I'd find you here. Now I'm fucking like infinitely more confused. I already know who that is. It's the other May, isn't it? The fucking Dr. May. And I'm now infinitely more fucking confused. Kiana is back in reality and I've done what I can. So let's talk about you. Oh, maybe it's not. Maybe it's the will. Oh no, it's the will. True. No, never mind. It just looks like such a fucking idiot again. This is how much brain power I have. Otto wasn't afraid of you and neither am I. I have many questions for you. It's the fucking will. For example. Fair enough, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I shouldn't have. Why did I assume it was fucking Dr. May? I'm such a moron. 66! Oh. Oh, you get... Oh, you just get 6 of those. Oh. Oh. Cool. I'm ascending when playing this game sometimes. I literally ascend into a higher fucking form. I become a higher life form. Yeah, the will of the Honkai. I feel really fucking absolutely brain dead for thinking it's Dr. May. When we clearly saw that the will of the Honkai can imitate a person's appearance. I feel like an absolute moron. Just dumb. Do I have any dailies that I can do? This thing? Yeah, we can do this bad boy. Yeah, we officially finished chapter 28. Alright, cool. Next up, Elysian Realm. True, Elysian Realm chapter 3. Definitely not tonight. We've got 10 minutes till the official end of stream, but I'm gonna overstream a bit. Because we definitely didn't get to play much of the game, and I want to do a few things. So we're gonna overstream maybe about 30 or so minutes. Not Dr. May, that's May when she was a high school student. Yeah, it's weird that it imitated her high school appearance, actually. I know it's like weird to imitate it, but I'm now curious as to why it imitated the person when they were like the person at a specific time period. Because even when it was imitating Otto in the Otto thing that we watched, it imitated a specific appearance of him. So maybe it imitates the person before their life drastically changed or something like that. Maybe. Who knows though? Who knows? Let's do this really quickly. With my 2 characters that suck ass. My 2 donkey shit characters. Imitate the past. Yeah, it's odd what specifically it imitates, but it does imitate the past. I'm now just curious if it maybe imitates a specific time and point where the character's life just changed drastically. Ow. Whoops, okay, I fucked that up. This is not going that well. I'm not gonna restart. I like not being able to move. It was her periods when she first changed it to a Hersture. Yeah, I think that's what I mean essentially by the whole, like, as her life changed, or the moment her life changed for the worse, or whatever you want to call it. That school is fine. We'll now start calling Durandal as Kiana and the Kiana he knew as K423. No, I'll probably just Durandal and Kiana. Keep it like that. Keep it nice and simple. I'm already confused as it is with the naming situation in this whole game. K423, 6954, fucking 357. There's too many numbers and letters and names in this goddamn game that I'm not familiar with, and I'm not that generally much of a smart kind of guy, so I'll just keep it nice and simple and just revert into a, like, I'll just osmose, I think, maybe. I don't really also know what osmosis means, but I just use the word whenever. I'm a generally confused kind of person. Signifies their lives when they hate the world, kinda. May became a Hersher at that point, and you know how some people become Hersher. True. You have a very... There's many reasons we can assume why, but yeah, that's the obvious one. That's the very obvious one. I just can't remember what Otto's was like in the cinematic. Or in the video. Dun 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 dun. Oh my god, it's Kiana and Callan. What? What happened? Oh, enemy? Where'd the enemy go? Oh, this game gives me an aneurysm sometimes. What happened? This game sucks ass. How is this game real? Game fucking sucks. Genuinely sucks ass. There we go. That's how I want it to be done. That's how it should be done. If Honkai becomes stronger as humanity evolve technology, does that mean once we reach certain story in Genshin, let's say a new advanced technology, the Abyss becomes stronger? Well, it depends on if you view the Abyss as the same as Honkai. Depends on if you view it that way. Potentially, probably, but there's only so much that, like, no per se. Yeah, it probably cares, to be quite frank with you, probably. Genshin, oh, daily attempts used up. Genshin and Honkai are like the same story written in a different setting. That's why I think Honkai and Genshin have a low chance of, like, overlapping and pretty much like merging into the same game, is because I think they're the same story being told from a different genre or a different theme per se. New Stigmata. I think Honkai is following science fiction, whilst Genshin is following fantasy, high fantasy. And they're the same story, but different theme, different genre, or different style. Gustav Klimt. Physical damage, hits taken from enemy affected by a hematic curse, gain 10% that. Is this new? Is this new? By the way, this Stigma is, like, I know it says new, but maybe it's just like a new rerun, I don't know. No? Story lore, what is the most advanced technology that they have in there? Steam engines? Maybe, I think they have steam engines in Fontaine, but that's about it. Probably scientific. Oh, sorry, the auto has the same appearance over the years, so there's no difference. Oh. Yeah, I guess like steam engines is the most advanced thing in Genshin. No, it's new because it's craftable now. Oh. Cool. Not that I'm gonna craft it, to be honest. I need to use these things. I think I'm gonna use my shit on 7 because I need to farm Handel, and I'm doing that right now. I'm doing that right now. We're farming for Handel, boys. Handel. Trying to get my Eden a bit juicier. Even though my Eden currently is using 2-set Xeno, I think Handel is like probably better. I used everything in the wrong order, and I feel absolutely proud of myself. I feel like an absolute lord using everything in the wrong order. I don't know, the instant similarity you can see between Genshin and Honkai is the Hersha core and the Gnosis, for any people familiar with Genshin's story. Because the Gnosis and the Hersha core work on the same principle. And then Honkai has the imaginary tree, Genshin has Celestia. And they work as identically. The Hersha core like channels energy from the imaginary tree into the Hersha core and thus through the human. Genshin's Gnosis channels energy from Celestia to give them elemental powers. So that's my sole reason to believe that they're different stories and they won't ever be interchanged or interlocked. But they're, sorry, not different stories. They are the same story, but just told in a different setting. Because they have different words and different names for things, but just they work principally the same. Aren't Hersha core and Gnosis basically the supernatural part of the game? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. That was too long. My characters are so weak. The easy way to say it, parallel. Yeah, parallel. Yeah. Yeah, essentially, yeah, Lariel, thank you for summarizing everything that I said in about 3 sentences into pretty much 1 word. Yeah, pretty much. Parallel. The reason I explain it slightly longer is just that sometimes people get confused between parallel and, like, it's just, there's another word to describe universes. Parallel universe, opposite universe, I don't know, people just I like to go into slightly bit more detail just to get everyone on the same wavelength, but yeah, pretty much parallel universes. Wait, what's on the agenda for tomorrow? You know what? I think I know what's on the agenda for tomorrow. I think I've got a timeline of what I can do and when I can do it. I think. I'll elaborate a bit in a bit here. Parallel just mean that they're the same but not connected. Yes, that is true, yes. I think it's just that, I don't know, I like elaborating everything that I say. I like going into not heavy detail, but whenever I say something, I like to then explain it just so everyone's on the same wavelength as me. It's just a personal thing, I guess. And event gameplay, not so much. The event gameplay, I think, is to be very quick. Tomorrow is Friday. I'm just going to talk about it. And there's not much that I want to do. I don't want to start Elysian Realm tomorrow. I want to start that on Sunday. I want to start Elysian Realm on Sunday. I want to let the story be able to sink in for me and anyone else who was watching along. I want to let the story sink in as, like, solidify itself. So I want to start ER in a few days. So on Sunday or on Tuesday, but probably Sunday. And then tomorrow will be the event. Sorry, no, videos. Yeah, that's a good reminder. Tomorrow will be videos. So reacting to a few more videos. So there's the origin of Kiana, or sorry, the true identity of Kiana that people wanted me to watch. And I think that's it for the videos. I can't quite remember all of them. And then I want to do tomorrow the event as well. Whatever there is of the event. And then the Fu Hua Chronicle. I want to get that Chronicle out of the way because it's essentially the last Chronicle that I have to play through. So tomorrow, a few videos, then the event, and then the Fu Hua Chronicle. And I think that's going to be for tomorrow. And then on Saturday, there's going to be a stream. I don't usually stream on Saturdays, but it's going to be a very late stream, starting about, like, pretty much 9:30 my time. And the stream is just going to be to watch the Genshin Impact special program, so if you're in the Discord, there's an event up for it to get the exact time. We're just going to do a small stream on Saturday just to get that special program content in. That special program was meant to be on Friday, but Genshin Impact's whole dev team does not know how to stay consistent. It angers me a lot. Yeah, we gotta watch a fair few videos. Not a fair few videos. I think it's just the Kiana one is a long one. It's like 20 or 30 minutes, I think. What's it called again? Kiana's True Identity. Oh yeah, then Into the Captain Verse. That's a 10-minute one, so we'll also watch that, explaining a bit of the Captain Verse. That one. Anything else to look at? Can't remember what else, what kind of... There was no reason for me to actually accept that. I think also the amount of XP you get from these things was also increased drastically. Sorry, one second, where is it? 1,000 Wait, 1,000 XP? Holy shit, what? Bro, the amount of XP you are getting from these things now is shockingly high. Let's do the weekly quiz. How many Zakti bars can Dark Ball Journey have? I think it's 6. Yep. Which of the following statements about boss Toner 2 is wrong? I'm just going to speed through this. Playing game can greatly improve host basic attack, but also brings one of the following effects. I remember this. Oh, fuck. Stygian Nymph's ultimate attack is her main damage source. Which of the following statements about it is wrong? Ultimately restores ego/ID. After which, to Veliona, her basic attack becomes heavy attacks. Ultimate stops L enemies on the battlefield from thinking. Her ultimate inflicts collapse on Kua enemy cores once. Oh, he's wrong. Oh, fuck. I thought it was right. Shit. Saloon. Does Saloon's elegy deal? I don't know. Lightning? Ice. Cool. Saloon Ice. A drive command is one of the best supports of the Stygian. How does drive command trigger Stygian thing? I'm getting so physically exhausted right now from reading. Let's go with that one. TMB Shakespeare set provide something. Oh god. Lightning, fire, ice. I love it. Which of the following induces Hershey of Reason mode? That one. Normal call raise reset on. Which of the following statements about Memorial Arena is true? Each of the following shades of Bruce Bar. Each player can fight the bosses unlimited times a day, excluding training mode. Each player can choose one boss as the one that provides A weapon, a steam cannot be used to fight that one. Have to restart to get all the rewards. Correct, correct. This one, what the fuck was this one again? I can't even remember that one. Thank God. Saloon. So no, this is a. 94 ice. Yep. Nice. Boom. Go to the trial stage, do something like this. Still streaming? Yes, we are. So, boy, just gonna play a bit more of the game. You know what I mean? We only had 2 hours to play the game. I want more than 2 hours to play Uno Video Gameo. In the future, will you be reacting to the 4th global anniversary program? Maybe. It depends on what that is. Is it a super long video? If it's super short? If is it an event? It depends on what it is, Missing. There was a lot of people. There was. Also, hello Levi and Tissue. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Yes, Saturday stream for the Genshin Impact program, dude. I'm not happy about that. I am not happy that the stream is on a Saturday instead of a Friday. Because if it was on a Friday, it would make sense that after a Honkai stream, I can just react to the goddamn program. But now, I have to sit around on a Saturday on my day off, essentially, when I just want to chill. I have to sit there trying to get some Genshin content. Oh, I've never been more revolted in my life. More revolted. What are these? Focus supply. I kind of want to do a Elysian Realm to get that extra 1000 XP, and then also these last few runs on this thing. I need to do 2 more runs. It's half an hour. Okay, so I might react to it sometime next week. Half an hour vids take up a lot of stream time because I only stream for like usually 4 hours. So it might be maybe tomorrow, depending on it, but also might be sometime next week. But if it's like a super important thing, yeah, definitely I will react to it in some way. Definitely. You've been lurking, Levi. Well, stop it. Stop lurking. Those are my words to you. Stop lurking. I am very tired right now. Why am I physically tired? I only woke up at 10 PM. It's not even that late. Oh, yeah, that early, sorry. Lurking is your job? How dare you? How dare you say lurking is your job? No, it pretty much is. Can I say thank you? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I thank Noman. I thank Noman. Except for all of chat for being here, you know what I mean? That's the only people I thank, is the people in the chat. Alright, so we gotta go up to levels. Bro, we're actually gonna level up so fast. Oh my god. And then this Monday, everything resets? Wait a minute, these guys, these Hoyo people? These Hoyoversians? There we go. Level 67, 2 levels in 1 day. Last time, getting 1 level took you about a week. But then now, I've got 2 levels in Uno days. That is something that people would call crazy shit. That is some crazy shit. 2 levels in Uno days. Oh, do we just jump in and do an Elysian Realm run? Why not, eh? Jump in, do a quick Elysian Realm run with our favorite lady, fucking, what's her name again? Aponius? Aponius Maximonius? I just need to do 2 stages, right? Yeah, let me just set this. Honestly, I'll chuck it on finality. Why the fuck not, eh? Oh shit, what's happened here? Why is everything not on equipped? Starlight, Astrologos, and fucking you, I guess. Did you miss something? I don't know. Like, what'd you miss? We're leveling up. We're getting XP. We're level 67 now. Well, I'm almost at level 81. We're literally like 3 levels away from 81. It's crazy. We need... Which one is it again? We need... Shelter... and admonition. Doing finality? Look at this value here. We're gonna go with Setsuna because I'm just that kind of guy. Good luck. Bro, I've literally always done finality. Never have I failed. I only win in finality. See? Only winning right now. Only winning. Never lose. I've never heard of losing. My sound went away. Where's my sounds? Audios, please. Vens mods are the only one where I find less active and super lurking. Really show an example. Honestly, they're just chilling, dude. You know what they're there for? My mods are here for one reason and one reason only. To catch me out whenever I say something absolutely fucking dumb. They're just gonna come in from nowhere and be like, ah, Ven, you big dingle ass. You sound like an absolute big dumb idiot now. That's the reason my mods are here. Point me out. Ven said he's smart. Guess he's wrong. Guess he's wrong. Not actually smart. L plus ratio on his big ass forehead. Shizumare. Very base. Yeah, they are the moderators. They are the modder haters. Let's go for... Ooh, 1 SP per second. None of these are good. I want Sakura. Sakura, please. Thank you. Now, we need to get the double here for this to have any value if we're going to make anything out of finality, even though I know we're not even going to get through finality. But listen, it's all about the hows and the who's. Gambare. It's not about the journey. It's about the end product and the success that you had from doing it. That's my life motto. Fuck the journey, make money. You know, as Mr. Sips says, big money, big fun, big women. Sips, 2013. Look at this damage. We might be on track to actually get the double here. Might be on track to get the double. That's shit damage there, though. Kind of fucked that up. Die, 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 die before the big hit. So I can then get this off. Oh. Do this one. Haven't heard about Sips in ages. He's still kicking, dude. He's still going hard. Sips goes hard, dude. An absolute mastermind of the comedy world. Yo, we didn't get the double, but that's okay. Who needs doubles when you can just get singles, you know what I mean? You don't even want doubles in this game. Getting double signets is, like, pretty overrated. Double schmubble. Total damage, why not? What's next? Kevin? Pfft. I probably should stop right now because there's no way we're finishing this, but you can't stop me. I love Sips. I've rewatched so many of his like playthroughs so many times. I think I've rewatched Sips' Skyrim playthrough at least 3 times. The full 100 episodes. Literally the full 100 episodes. I swear I've replayed it too many times. Too many times. I pressed the wrong buttons in the wrong order. I used to watch Skyrim Let's Play is so good. It is. I used to watch Hoyoverses a lot 6 to 8 years ago. That's when they were like, I'd say probably in their best form. 6 to 8 years ago, they were probably in their best form. I haven't watched them in a while. I sometimes tune into like their Christmas stuff and watch them a lot during Christmas when they're doing their charity streams. But yeah, they were in their prime a fair few years ago. And they've kind of now just plateaued in a good area. But yeah, they're still very good. I like them a lot. Jingle Jam, yeah, that's what it's called. I totally actually just forgot its name completely. I was like, the jingle thingy. The charity guys. Yeah. I might watch that. I might also just put up some of their videos after the stream whilst I'm just playing around with Genshin or Honkai. Welcome to Fellas' shop. Wait, what was that tutorial? I didn't even know there was going to be a tutorial. No Setsuna. That's kind of cringe. What are these cringy ass choices? Oh my god. Oh my god. You can refresh the tutorial, the shop? Oh, what? Since when? Since when can you refresh the shop? That's fucking nice. That is true. Through Elemental Breach. Oh. Oh my god. And still no Sakura! This game is beyond cringe. Still not a single Sakura. This game is actual just butt. Since this patch, that's actually fucking sick. I didn't know that. One of the greatest changes they've ever done. Let me reset the shop, dude. Let me reset it. Oh shit, I should have used that earlier. I missed some damage. Shizubare. Yeah, I think we're gonna get another double here. We've got like 30 seconds to kill like 12 enemies with 3 trillion HP. Yeah, I think we'll definitely get the double. Confirmed. Confirmed double here. 20 seconds to kill very tanky enemies. Yeah, confirmed double. Yep, I can feel it now. The double is coming. Yep, there it is. Look at that double acquired. Nice. Easiest double of my life. Oh, please don't go back into your goddamn body. Please don't go into your body. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, thank God he didn't do it. I'm so happy that he didn't. Easy double, dude. Nice double and easy double. To be quite frank, I do know why. I should easily be able to get the double if I actually got good things, but I kind of am cringe at this game and I don't know how to play. Those are the main problems. If I got an early Sakura 2, oh no, Sakura 1, easily would have done it. I can't believe you can progress in finality without a pre-arm, and I'm not sure if you have all the gear. It must be power of new Valks. I do have all the gear. I do have all the gear. This is definitely gear carrying me. Definitely. This is Uno 100%o gear carrying right now. 100%. There's no way I would be able to do this by myself. With just skill alone. This one. There it is. There we go. This one. Nice. I think I need Alicia for this. I think, I've been watching way too much Keep Stop. And essentially, I think for opponent to work, you need to get 3 Alicia, like, door 1, essentially. I think you need 3 Alicia all, like, straight away. You need to have, like, the double, adjudicator thingy straight away. You do have all the opponents, true. Best player in the world. Yeah, this is finality, said boy. I don't know why I'm doing finality, but we're doing it. I didn't get the proc. That's sad. I didn't get the proc. What about corruption? What about it? What about corruption? Is that a difficulty? If it is, I haven't done it. Maybe I have. Maybe, I don't know. Damn, will we even get through these guys here? Oh, we just broke the armor. Okay. Okay, never mind. This is gonna pick up right now. Here it is. It's before finality. Have you done it? No. Absolutely not. I only do the hardest difficulties. I've never done anything below it. We want inclusiveness. Yeah, no, I have not done corruption. Gotta jump straight into that finality. Ooh, a Sakura door. I think Eden's the actual choice here. Yeah, I think Eden's the actual choice, but I don't care. We're going with Yae Sakura, because I like Japan. And if I don't kill any enemies here, I will not be shocked. Nothing's dead? Cool. Watashi ni wa. Now we get the double on this. We get the double adjudicator thingy. Look at that. Beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful, mate. We get that. I think the next one should freeze them. No, we just had a freeze, so it should be the third one after. That's kind of poor timing. That's kind of poor timing. Or maybe I'm wrong. No, I'm wrong. Okay, it is the freeze. Okay. If I can get the 3-second extension, that would be really nice. 3-second extension, go. Please? No? I read that wrong. I don't think we need SP because we're usually pretty capped on it, so let's go with this. Those are all terrible. So I'm curious, is the shop going to cost 0 to reset every time you go to the shop, or is it once per run? That is the real question now. Surely it's just free every time I go to the shop. Alright, this game's beautiful. I love this game. Yep, this game is great. I love it. There's nothing wrong with this game. It's total perfection. Total damage increases by 1.4%. We gotta go with that. Thank you. Then we gotta go with that. Maybe do I want Bodhi? Nah, Bodhi Schmody, dude. Elemental damage from Kevdog, Big Kevmeister. And then we will save for now. The 30's better though? Absolutely not. I believe you are incorrect. Kui, I believe you are absolutely and utterly in the wrong on this one. If you can get... Because, well, maybe you are actually right now that you think about it. Or now that I think about it. Maybe you are correct, but I'm not going to admit it. I'm definitely not going to admit that. I see what you're saying, and I agree now, but I'm not going to agree publicly. Yeah, no, you're right. Fuck. True. The combo. I see the exact combo you're talking about. I see the exact combo you're talking about. It's the 1, 2, 3, isn't it? God damn it. God damn it. I've made mistakes. This is the biggest one. Literally, I've made many mistakes in my life. This by far is the biggest mistake I've ever made. I just follow the ER guys posted on Reddit. It works very well. No. I'll never listen to anyone. You think I'm a listener? Absolutely not. I'm an actor. And I'm performing for you people right now. The performance of a century. Press every button on the keyboard. Go. Easy, look at this easy 2-set bonus here. Look at this. Not 2-set bonus. Easy double. He's gonna make fun of my typo. Yeah, Tissue can't spell. Will you watch the newest Keepster video tomorrow? I don't know. Doesn't Keepster not like people reacting to his videos? I'm not sure if that's a thing. I know there's some channels that people don't want themselves or don't want to be react content, and I want to respect that for people. So I'm not sure if he likes people reacting to his content. They need to nerf Aponia for Ven? No. If you nerf Aponia, I'm not playing ER anymore, because that's just the kind of guy I am. No, I actually still would play it. I do agree, they should nerf her. She's too easy. She's way too easy. And no, you can't get a refund on the performance. Have you ever gotten a refund at a comedy show? No, you can't get a refund. Once you're in, you're either in and you enjoy the show, or you're out and you don't get your money back. That is the type of performance I'm putting on. Oh god, my pony is dead here. Imashime. Oh, this wasn't the... Oh my god, that wasn't the freeze. Fuck. I thought that was the freeze. Yeah, I think this is gonna be easy. We're gonna easily kill Mobius. As a new player in Genshin, are there any good characters that is farmable? No. There's no farmable characters. Genshin doesn't have farmable characters. They are all gotten through gacha. So... no. I don't mean that to sound very rude, but that is essentially how Genshin works. There's no character shards, there's nothing like that. Sadly, the shard system is a very useful system, but sadly there is nothing like that. 12 SP restoration is very good, so let's go with that. Maybe we can go Eden now. Maybe get a Bode, and maybe get an Eden right now. Not even through story? No. No. The story only gives you XP and Primo Gems, which then you can use on the gacha. That is how Genshin operates. It does not have a farmable thing. You can maybe try to, like, look for an event in Genshin that has, a character in it, but there's no events that are currently going on that give a character. So, no. What about the Ice guy? Kaya? He's just a free character that you do get, but he's not like a new character, nor is he that great. You only get 4... You get a... Okay, sorry. I should correct myself. There is a few characters, like, I think 1, 2... You can get 2 extra characters that aren't a part of the base 3 roster. You can get Zhang Ling and Barbara for free. That is all. Those are the only characters you can get from the store, from the game for free. Every other character you have to get through rolling. Honestly, we're just gonna wrap this one up here, boys. It's not happening. He's at like 7,000 HP and I've got nothing. Yeah, Genshin's not very generous with giving you early game characters to make you feel powerful. You literally do have to spend money to feel powerful in the game, even at the start. Which is a very stark and obvious contrast to Honkai, which pretty much gives you free characters at the start to make you feel powerful. It's something that Genshin needs to somehow fix. I think there needs to be a way to get an easy 5-star character at the start of the game, for you to then feel like, oh shit, this kind of is cool. To then, yeah, go on and further. Trial character, what does this mean? Oh, hello. Aren't you overstream? Yeah, just a bit. The thing is, we only got 2 hours of gameplay. We were looking at videos when waiting for the maintenance to come up. Also, sorry, the maintenance to go away whilst we waited for some... Well, and we watched some vids, so I wanted to actually get some gameplay. That's all I'm trying to say. So we overstreamed a bit, we play a bit, it's new patch day, why not? Play a bit, have extra fun. Skin draw, I like this skin. The purple aesthetic, I like it. I like the purple. I like purple Bronyo. Honestly, it's much easier game than Honkai. Yeah, gameplay-wise, absolutely. It's just there's a lot less thought that you have to put into your things because a lot of your like stuff in the general way comes down to just spam your abilities. That's definitely not like me trying to talk down to Genshin. It's me being absolutely honest. A lot of the things you just spam the abilities and it works. So you're absolutely right on that. That's gonna be a wrap up for the stream though. That is 11 o'clock almost for me. 15 minutes to 11. The stream went over a bit, but honestly, this patch is looking to be pretty good. We're not doing any more story progression for at least 1 to 2 days. This skin is from the spending event. Or was from the spending event. Ah, okay. Okay. I do like that skin a lot, actually. I will say. Wait, what was that? Wait, what was that? Top up 60 crystals. Oh. No, it's not even that great. It's just fucking top up these nuts. Sorry. Never do that again. Will adding QTE to Genshin make it better? It's an interesting question. QTE, no. Because the fundamental part of Genshin is the fact that... So it's hard to explain, but no. That's my answer. I can't explain it, but the answer is no. Because even with the QTE, it would just be a spam fest still. You would spam one button, switch to the next character that has the QTE, spam their buttons, trigger the third character's QTE, spam those buttons, trigger the next character's, spam their button, and until you reach the end. So, no the QTE. The thing is that when you have such a intense elemental reaction system, just spamming is a reliable solution. Just spamming all your buttons is a reliable solution unless you make specific elements, specifically damaging ones, specific ones support, others CC, another one debuffers. You know, you have to specify everything, and thus the sheer application and then reaction of the elements needs to happen in a specific order for it to actually have value. Right now, you chuck in fire, chuck in Kazuha, which is Animo, he does some stuff, it hits everything, and then you chuck in this, it does something, causes more, but everything else that was happening before is still happening. Then you chuck in another thing, and everything is happening at the same time, and there is mega value. That is Genshin. Once you make it so you have to have... So, if you made Genshin like this, so first you have to put Pyro down to cause fire, and then you have to chuck in Electro to cause this reaction once, and then you need to chuck in this other element at this time to cause this. Once that is the, not say standard is definitely not the right word to use, but once that is the bottom line for the higher echelon of adventuring, that's when the game will require skill, and QTE can be added as a very good bonus. What about the off-field thing like Starlight Astrologos? Genshin does that in a different way already by having continuous bursts during off-field time. Something like Zhang Ling, who chucks a pyro swirly thing around you to deal pyro damage or fire damage while she's off-field. That's essentially the same thing. The off-field use of bursts and skills in Genshin would kind of negate having to actually use the character. The Astrologos thing I don't understand in Honkai to begin with. I don't really get the value of it. I think switching to the character would have a bit more impact, but Honkai do Honkai things. That's my ramble about how Genshin can improve its gameplay and make it a bit more impactful, is by having specific ways for things to happen and specific roles to specific elements. But that's all to be determined in the said future of the game. That is going to be the wrap-up for the stream, guys. Thank you all so much for watching. Again, another day. We finished the story. Let me actually just get out of that. We finished another story part of it. I didn't even know there was an epilogue. It was really cool. I like that. It was a nice closer. And that is everything to do with the current Kiana story. That is crazy. That is crazy. I thought there was going to be a bit more elaboration on where Kiana goes, but that's crazy. So, and now, just to wrap my head around things, the next chapter is Elysian Realm. Then, sorry. The next thing we do for the story, which is on Sunday that will begin, is Elysian Realm Chapter 3. We begin that. And then I need to recap in some way Chapter 29 because I did it in my own time. So I need to find a way to rewatch it and recap it. And then Chapter 30 is coming in some way, shape, or form in some time. I'm not exactly sure when. But then that comes out, we do that. And then Chapter 29, I think, actually, once again, in the game, it says this arc, because now you can look at it by arcs. Chapter 29, 30, and 31 are their own arcs. So this Elysian Realm and May arc lasts for 3 chapters as well, which is also very interesting. Okay. That's very cool. I'm looking forward to that. I'm going to definitely try to look for a way to recap or rewatch Chapter 29. Unless the game already has it, I'm not going to click on that button though, because I don't want to go there. But yeah, that's the summary. Tomorrow is some stuff that we'll discuss at the start of tomorrow's stream or in a community post. Thank you guys so much for watching. Really appreciate it. Everyone have a lovely day. Have a lovely day, morning, afternoon, whatever it is for you. Enjoy your day, drink water, and eat some good food. Much thank you for the support, and I'll see you guys in the next stream or video. Depends on what it is. Bye. 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 Bye.